Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. I left my tea in too long. Oh no. That's not good. Let's not do that, please. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, let's take the tea bag out. And into the trash bag. There we go. Okay. Alright, let's get this stream underway. I hope everything's okay because there was a Windows update not too long ago and it decided to mess around with my audio again, which never ceases to amaze me that for some reason they always do this. Hello, hey Weston, how you doing? I hope your night's going well. I'm going to share this on the Twitter and the Discord, and we're gonna get on our way. Discord. Oh, that's me. Oh no, that was me. That's me. Yes, that was me. That was me. Oh my god. All right. Let's see. Twitter. Pumpkin flavored stream. I don't know. I don't know. Is it a pumpkin flavored stream? I hope it is. Okay. Yes. Yes. So yeah, we're gonna be playing our Necromancer tonight. And I almost thoroughly abandoned entirely the build that I was making, which is sad, but I was seeking ultimate power. I think I may have found it, so yeah. It isn't that big of a downside. Of course, what always happens is when I'm seeking to push the game's limits, like when I'm that's what I like doing in this game. I like going places beyond like what I would normally be able to do. The normal like soft cap for this game for like power in terms of DPS. You get 20,000, you're doing something right for damage, you know? A single hit, 20,000, you're like, "Oh my god." And for a while, you know, I was able to hit for like 35,000 easy because I did a very stupid health depletion build, which I really enjoyed. But last stream, I was attempting to break that cap even further. I was trying to go even higher, and I thought I was going to utilize a very broken set, which was like every enemy around you. Like every enemy around you causes more damage to each other when they explode, blah blah blah. Azure Blight. It's a very good set, don't get me wrong, it's a very good set. We'll turn off this little filter here. I like the filter, but if it was animated, I'd like it more. Whoop. It's not animated. So anyways, the Azure Blight set, last stream, that's what I was grinding. And for a while, it seemed really good. But now, I got this other set here, which, less work. And I just did 27,000 with a normal attack. A normal attack. Look at that. I basically just melt them. Now, that's not even the highest this can hit with a singular hit.
Nothing wrong with
usually, like, a 20,000 hit on any ability whatsoever. That's like, you know, your average best. But this build can hit over the 50s, over the 60s with a singular hit. But then it can hit that much per second. Per second. Not just on one hit on occasion. It can hit that way per second. I don't think I can get over the 60 cap, but I have been up in the 50s before. You know, on rare occasions. So what this build is, and I looked up like stupid stuff you can do in this game. You want Noble Duelist and the Sergeant sets. No monster set. I mean, I have one monster set piece, but that's for the critical chance. And there was a guy that was doing a build like this, and it was incredibly dumb looking and funny. So what this does, let me explain how it works, is you're dealing damage with your light and heavy attack close range to an enemy. It will instantly increase your light and heavy attack damage on the first tick by a flat amount, 2036 at the moment for 15 seconds. Now it has a long cooldown, but it doesn't really matter considering it's got a 12-second cooldown. So as long as you're in combat, you're going to keep this up. And that's a big damage number by itself because it's like any average like weapon enchantment firing off. So it's good. It's all your light and all your heavy attack damage. But this is a heavy attack build, so this really comes into play when we use the Sergeant set. And you deal damage with a heavy attack, you gain a stack of Sergeant's Focus for 5 seconds. Now, this is a stack-based system. So, every time I deal damage with a heavy attack, that keeps refreshing itself. 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. And increases your damage of the heavy attacks by 615. Now, this goes up to 4 times, which can be quite a lot. You got 615 4 times. And that's just this, current, purple gear. If I had more pieces that were gold, this would be even better. But even so, that's insane because that's flat damage buffing. Before, I was trying to get my spell damage through the roof, and I've gotten upward of 6k spell damage on my other set. But I won't get as much spell damage, weapon damage bonuses. It doesn't matter because I'm getting the flat damage bonuses here. And this goes up pretty darn large. And then, of course, I've got the Oakensoul Ring, which is the best item in the game, period. Hands down. is the ultimate item in the game. It basically gives you almost every buff in the game. So, including Empower. Empower is really where this really syncs up. You never noticed what Empower was. Heavy attacks are increased by 70%. 70% of whatever they are, they go up. I've also got some champion points I can spend. But yeah, this build goes insane. It gets nuts, and I'm liking it so far. I was able to solo a great majority of world bosses that I never thought I'd be able to solo. Ever. Let alone, just beat whenever I wish. So I go and I fight anything I want, and I can win. I can win for the most part. Look at this. We got Wamasu. They're not particularly dangerous, but least of all with this. 38,000 with just the first rotation of a heavy attack chain. It's just one heavy attack chain. That's so dumb. That's so dumb. And that wasn't even fully buffed. My buffs didn't even go through the roof. I'm still using my Vampire Mist because that gives me weapon and spell power every time I use it. And not to mention every time I exit. Invisibility, period. The build also did some weird stuff with, Necromancer abilities. I didn't realize how powerful Off Balance was. So we got our Scythier, which does Off Balance. And that's just nuts. That's nuts. It does some nuts stuff with that. Because apparently enemies take even more damage with Off Balance. But on top of it, it adds Hemorrhage, which I didn't even know was a stat. And Hemorrhage causes an instantaneous disease proc. Or something similar, which causes enemies to take even more damage up front. I didn't even know these, synergies existed. But then again, I played a magic caster for a very long time, so how could I have known? How could I have known? And see, on its lowest, it's still in, the double digits there. It's still, 15,000, 14,000 non-crits. Those are non-crits. That's how much I was dealing with a normal, crit on average before. I can basically just select something to die, and it will. Now, I still had some problems. I was trying to do Black Rose Prison. I had problems with that, but I think that's my vampire weakness. I think that's the fact that I burn easily, and there's a lot of fire at the start, and enemies were just whittling me down, but most overworld bosses bend the knee to me, which is really fun. I want this. Oh, come on. My inventory's full? Well, we can't break down stuff if our inventory's full.
You have more shine.
Got stuff I need to get rid of. Fire opal. We don't need fire opal. We don't need those. We don't need the millet. We don't need the moonstone. Oh, that's right. I picked up a bunch of crap from a daily thing. That's why we're kind of sitting here with too much stuff. Tomato. It's a tomato. Okay, now I can probably break down stuff. My inventory is a mess. I gotta do something about it. Gimme.
You've got rubbies.
Come here.
Approach, Featherly.
I've been trying to get my money back up because I had quite a lot of gold, and now I am quite poor. Now quite poor. Could I sell some random shit I don't need? Yeah, like the soul gem and that. I've got some maps I gotta do something with. I'm not sure what I should do with them. But let's go hunt down an antiquity really fast. Here or there. Yes. This is the best way to make money if you're not in a guild. Hands down. If you do it efficient enough, you can make a lot of gold very fast. And there's a bit of luck involved too. I mean, occasionally you'll start stringing like purple and blue chains here, getting items that are worth 1,000, 5,000 piece. No, bug. No, bug. That's a flower I don't want. We're not looking for alchemy reagents. We're looking for silk. We're looking for ores. So I can improve my gear even more. But yeah, now with this new build, I don't really fear much on the overworld. Now yeah, dungeons, that can be hit or miss. That can be... Okay. I was still in combat. Yeah, dungeons, I mean, some enemies are still designed against you. And that's good. That's a challenge, but... most things in the world I can just erase. Like, for instance, the Watchers they added to the Telvanni Peninsula. Can I say that again? Yes. The Telvanni Peninsula. These floating little abominations, they are quite dangerous to most people in most builds. There are quite a few builds that work against them. I didn't even think if my build was going to work against them or not. I just ran up to one, attacked it, and I was able to win almost effortlessly. Minus a few, like, interruptions, because there's some abilities they have that interrupt you. But it doesn't matter, because this is a heavy attack build. All I do is I hold the button down and they die. Which felt really good. It boosted my self-esteem with my character, which was nice. So yeah, this new build, it's doing a lot. It's doing everything I needed it to do. Is it a little boring? Yeah. Like, see, there's one right there. Watch me die. Just gonna erase him. These guys' little friends there. And they still hit hard. But as this gear levels up, that'll become less of a problem. Oh! Okay, well, never mind. Like I said, they still hit hard. They still hit hard. It wasn't even him, it was his friend. Oh, no. I predicted it. I said, watch me die. No, we're gonna deal with that. Oh, we should probably deal with this first. Yeah. Okay, that was funny. It can happen. It can still happen. I'm not immortal. I'm just heck of a lot stronger than I was. Also, I was standing in stupid shit, so that won't save anyone. Yeah, it was the lurker. Did like this ground pound shit. Okay, well, now that he's gone. Yeah, I was never able to solo these things before. So it's pretty cool that I can now. Kind of too little too late, considering there was a holiday event recently, and these things were the only way to get those holiday requirements. So they wanted you to really, like, group up with people, and I didn't have this kind of power when that holiday event was technically... I don't know if it's still going on or not. I don't think it is, but basically they dropped these esoteric pages and other loot, and really, for most people, you needed a group to fight those. And I'm very antisocial, so I did not, you know, group up with anyone. Which means I barely got any of the pages. I managed to, you know, get them, but it was awful. I'd, like, shyly follow these things around until a group of people started fighting it. That's usually how I would behave. But now I could just kill them on demand. Minus getting one-shotted by a lurker, which just happened, which was funny, but... I did say it would happen. I predicted it. Okay, well, we screwed that up, so maybe there's a thing here. Yes. Good. Didn't matter that I screwed it up. I found it. Maybe we can get some extra loot. Looks doubtful. Alright, got something. I don't know what that is. Ooh, nice. It's got a rune chunk. Okay. After I find this stuff, I will go fix some of my inventory. Because I've got some stolen goods on my character that I need to get rid of. And I got some treasure maps, so I might as well go hunt down treasure maps. It's taking up a lot of inventory space. I usually just toss treasure maps. They're almost meaningless to me. I know they have good loot, but they're a pretty common item to drop, and I just can't be bothered sometimes. I think I've at least, like, trashed probably over 300 treasure maps in my entirety of playing this game. When I first started playing, they kind of, you know, they know you're a new player, so they drop you a lot of that stuff early game in the hopes that you'll go seeking treasure. And I kept trashing it. I was like, I don't want this. I don't want to go looking for this. No, I don't like it. I like the antiquity stuff. That's more treasure to me. I'll tell you one thing they could do that could make me never want to play this game again is turn the antiquity system into the treasure map system. Be like, oh, now you need to find a map to do the antiquity. It's like, okay, I'm done. I did not power through this skill line just to be met with, you know, a stupid requirement. Thankfully, that's not the case right now. Tea's good. I'm running out of the English black tea, though. I am running out. That's not good. That part, not so good. It's back this way. Where is it? Where is it? Where are you? There you are. Got you. I figured I'd make a bit of gold, since I spent quite a lot on that Azure Blight set that I'm no longer using on this character. I gave it to one of my other characters. I am thinking of giving it to my Arcanist, though, because the Arcanist is insane. Oops. Well, don't do that again, Garrett. Can't tell you how many treasure sites I've, antiquity digs I've messed up because I was kind of in the moment. Okay, got some things to sell to the Raven. Then we're going to go to my house in game to drop some stupid stuff off.
What an honor it is.
And then we're going to go to Thieves Guild, maybe, and get rid of some stolen stuff. I don't even like pickpocket NPCs anymore. I know that's a great way of making gold in game, but I see that's like 1,000. That was nice. That's nice. Wasn't there like another item that dropped that was worth money? Yeah, the rune chunk. Okay. Nice. Alright, let's go to our little house. I also did some renovations of the house. I got a Steam gift card, so I was put a little bit of money towards some stuff. Not a lot. I just wanted the place to look more seasonal, if it didn't already. So here we go. Grand reveal. The new current state of my spooky cottage. Unless the game crashes. Let's go. Come on. Yes. Yes. Welcome to Halloween land. So, yes. I got a lot of pumpkins. I like pumpkins. More pumpkin patch. Not too much has changed over here. I got a scarecrow, though. Some crows. Cart. I don't know why I've got a cart. Tombstones. More trees. Because the place needs some fall, like, foliage. I got this magical mishap here. Since it's like the training zone, some stuff happens. More tombstones, more bones. Got some person trying to get out of the grave. They're not allowed. I keep burying them. They keep getting out. I got this guy, a friend. Yeah. Added some more junk to my loot pile. Not too much. Some soul gems here and there. Whatever this gem is. I removed the mushrooms because the mushroom aesthetic wasn't really doing it for me. I replaced them with cobwebs. Another bone thing there. There's also a nice little campfire here. So, when my friends ever do play the game again, we can tell, spooky stories by the campfire. Be kind of cool. It won't ever happen. No one wants to play. No one wants to play. Let's see. Yeah. I gave the dog a pumpkin because he likes dragons. I don't know. Maybe he does. Maybe he doesn't. New chair. I think I got more storage. Yeah. So, yeah, just a few things here and there. This is the book from the... This is one of those forbidden books of Hermaeus Mora. This was from the holiday event thing. I think it's still on the store at the moment. It might be. Oh, yeah. We came here mainly to drop some stuff off. Let's do that. Gonna keep the iron on this. I gotta get rid of this little... I freaking hate stuff that gets locked in your inventory. That is so irritating. It's like, oh, you're totally gonna want this. No, I don't. I don't have a use for this. Destroy. Oh, I'm sorry. It wasn't in caps. Destroy. There we go. Laurel's gone. That's so irritating. I don't know why it does that. Okay. So let's go to the Thieves Guild, and then we're going to do some maps, because I don't want them in my inventory anymore. I don't want those in my inventory anymore. I think, like, it was last year I actually learned how this game actually works in the end game. It wasn't just about getting sets. It was about how to maximize your gear. Because I always ran into a wall when I first started playing for the first, like, 2 to 3 years. Getting up to purple, okay, that's one thing, but how do you get past that point to gold? No one would ever tell me. It's like the Warframe community. They're just really bad at communicating that. You gotta get the waxes, the rosins, the alloys, and these can only be obtained from the source materials and rarely from items that you would normally break down. Very rarely, by the way. Or you can pay all the gold in the world for some stupid guild to sell you one. And that's where they get their power from. So basically, you just gotta find those raw materials. You gotta get your crafting skills up, but you don't use the crafting skills. That's the thing. You don't use them. You just use it for disenchanting, breaking stuff down. Discombobulation. The most valuable skills in these trees: extraction skills and expertise on all of the trees. These are the most valuable skills in the game because they will, at the end of the game, allow you to upgrade your gear, you know, from white to green to blue to purple to gold. And it doesn't matter if they start out at blue or purple. Like, this was a purple when I had it. And then I can just, you know, I already upgraded it to gold. Gold being the highest rank in the game. So, yeah, I learned about that recently. Isn't that funny? I actually didn't know much about that system. I learned something about a year ago. I had nothing else to do, so I was like, yeah, I'm gonna learn how to make my gear better. No one taught me. I had to learn it myself, because people in this game are not very helpful, usually. The last time I streamed, I did meet a very helpful person in a dungeon, but that was just for the dungeon's sake. I mean, you're trying to get answers about something in the game 10 times out of 10. Most people are gonna just not talk about it, allude to, you know, you don't know what you're doing, or they'll just ignore you. Or they'll be like, wow, you should totally join my guild and we'll totally help you. It's like, no. 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 Wait, why can't I sell the map? Oh, because it's worthless. Well, then I don't want it. I want these. I'll take the Glenumbered map, but we're going to get rid of the Rothgar map. So apparently... Yeah, why do I have these? They're garbage. I can't go to Rothgar. I'm not buying Rothgar. I already got everything I wanted out of Rothgar. Maybe someday I'll get it. I don't really care at the moment. I got a cool set out of Rothgar, and I finally... Oh yeah, did I ever make a video on that progress? Because I talked about how annoying that was, that the help for... Like, I asked ZeniMax a simple question. For 2 years, they kept throwing me to an AI response system. So the... Why can't I... Oh, okay. So the Cavalier of the Sworn Oath, where's the other two? Not that one. Here it is. Sentry, and there's one last one. Trinimac? Yeah. So these 3 sets are locked behind a very stupid, very, very stupid system. These 3 sets were locked behind a very stupid system where you have to go turn in all the museum artifacts and have done all the quests, main quests, whatever, in Rothgar. The main storyline is kind of meh. But you get through that, you blow through that, then you gotta go find stuff and turn it into a museum. The problem is, every time you go to the museum and you turn something in, you get no progress on the museum at all. And I mean 0. And I think I've talked about it a little bit, but I don't think I ever told you guys that, yeah, I finally resolved it. Not with the help of ZeniMax. Because every time I would email them with their in-game help system, they would just tell me they cannot help with achievements. As if I was asking them to complete it. I specifically asked ZeniMax, hey, I need help I need you to get this achievement to actually proc. I need you to get it to start working, because every time I turn something in, my progress is 0. So could you please make it so when I turn something in, you know, everyone is getting their stuff. And I was not the only person having that problem. I was not the only person having that problem. There were dozens of people having that problem. And this continued for 2 years. Back and forth with ZeniMax. What did they do? They didn't do shit. They did not resolve my problem. Finally, one of the updates fixed it for me. Where was my outfit? I don't remember where my outfit is. Oh, no. Oh, there it is. One of the updates fixed the problem for me. It, like, broke something that had broken, so it fixed it. And now, as far as I can tell right now, it's broken again. So I'm glad I did it. I'll never have to do it again, but that was a cool effect. Yeah, kind of irritating. Anyways, that's me losing my mind for a little bit. Auridon. Let's go to Auridon. I have no idea where that is. Oh yeah, that sucks. I have to, like, look up where these are because they're so obscure. I forgot. Oh my god. No, that's right. You click on it. It doesn't give you a location. You just have to guess. And there's so much of the game that looks the same. There's no way you're figuring out. Like, where the hell is that? I don't know where that is. So that's Auridon V. So... ESO Auridon Treasure Map V. And then I look up Auridon Treasure Map V, and that is where? Okay. I hate when people start their video out by not showing you. Aha! The college. I get it. Where is the college? I don't know where the college is. There it is. Aha, it will be over there. Got it. Oh, no, no, no. I don't want to pay gold. Oh, did I just pay gold doing that? I'm so bad. I'm so bad, guys. Hey, Stripes, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. I'm doing some treasure map stuff. And that would be the bridge. But which side of the bridge? I think it's over there. Right? Yeah, it has to be. No, it can't be because there's no tree that's like... Oh, there's the tree. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's this side. This side. I think. Maybe. Another shitty part about this is these treasure maps don't, the stuff you have to dig into doesn't glow. Aha, there it is. Got it. Got Neverwinter, Lost Ark, if you're down to play those, because your computer sucks. I'm probably never returning to Neverwinter, and Lost Ark did not interest me. I'm sorry, man. Those games are not my cup of tea. I played Neverwinter Online, thinking it was gonna be remotely like Neverwinter Nights. Boy, was I wrong. And then I heard about Lost Ark, saw it for what it was, and I ignored it.
Deals and bargains.
No, don't say goodbye to the bird.
Looking for it.
Yeah, sell your stuff to the bird. Sell the things you don't care to break down to the bird. We don't care about zinc. We don't care about that. What else do I have? Soul gem that I don't care about. Do we have any other Auridon maps? No, we don't. Bleak Rock? I don't know if I have a... Really? Giant bat? Bat wants to pick a fight. I just destroy it. Yeah, no, that isn't gonna work, Mr. Bat. Not today. Not today. They're just like ESO in a way. No. They're both MMOs, but they're not like ESO. Not like ESO. Lost Ark, if I remember correctly, is kind of like a I don't know, some sort of gacha game. Or there was something about Lost Ark I did not like. It had something to do with, like, money. And yeah, I know ZeniMax is greedy. ZeniMax is greedy. They're greedy. Look at all this shit. Look at this shit. They're greedy. Except the game's actual substance depends on what DLCs you have. So you only pay for what you want. I cannot afford to get into another game that's demanding money for experience or something like that. No, thank you. We got Glenumbra. We should go to Glenumbra and read these. As for Neverwinter, I just didn't like Neverwinter. I distinctly remember that I played a cleric and it was boring. This was having come from World of Warcraft. It was boring. I didn't like Neverwinter. He said something about Lost Ark losing its playability after a lot of playing because of something or other. I didn't know he played it that much. I thought he tried it out and then stopped. Wow. You didn't tell me. He's like secretly a Lost Ark fan. Okay, so Glenumbra treasure map. Glenumbra treasure map. They also changed a lot of the map here and there, so some of these treasure maps aren't entirely accurate. Show me the location. Okay, on an island. Got it. Got it. It's over here somewhere. Okay, we can look at this map. And it's on a rocky outcropping on what appears to be an island of its own right. Oh god, the entire thing is an island. Ah! I'm dead. No, I'm alive. I'm fine. I'm fine. When I told him you got it, he said never get it again. He played it, lost its luster. Oh yeah, another thing I didn't... Is Lost Ark the game that starts you out in this very annoying story about this prince guy who's, like, so over the... I couldn't handle that. I do remember there was this game, and it was like a really bad Final Fantasy game, in a way. He was like, oh, I'm the crown prince, I'm so edgy, oh god, my power, my people don't want me to use it, too late, I'm gonna use it, and I couldn't handle it. I lost my mind watching it. I hated it so much. Just watching it, I didn't play it. I watched it and that was it, that was enough for me. He's like this jacked, like, emo prince guy, and at the start of the game, you're forced to endure his stupidity and how important he is. And I hated it. I hated every second of it. Okay, so there's a dock. Little shack. Rocky. That's not a dock. Maybe I have the wrong area. I thought this was the right area. Along the coast, mainland near Dowstone. Really now? Why don't you just showcase it on your video? Oh, wait a minute. It's all the way down there. It is. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Yeah, if I was like 10 years old again, edgy stuff would be fine, but I couldn't handle Lost Ark's story. The priest who's have to... Oh my god. I believe his name. It's Harvey. Yeah, no, I don't... I can't. I just can't. No, that alone would push me away from the game. Microtransactions be damned. That alone would destroy my ability to want to play that game. I think I would vomit cheese everywhere. And not the good kind of cheese. I mean, like, something like brie or whatever. I don't know. No! I have the treasure map! You can't tell me I don't have the treasure... Oh, there's 2 dirt mounds, but only 1 is real. What's funnier is you actually help a prince become king later in the story. I don't care. Screw that game. Screw that game. I do not care for that game's story. I don't care for its combat. And I don't care for them trying to squeeze money out of people for a subpar experience. I just don't. I do not condone that game. We get some randoms. Yes. Good.
Ooh, the
Hey, can you deconstruct this? Cool. Probably should have deconstructed first,
more
then
shinies.
sold, but it's fine. Ruby. Yes. Okay, we have another Glenumbra map. Map 3. Where the hell is that? So, Glenumbra treasure map. I. Map 3. Map 3 is probably near the cemetery. There are entire channels dedicated to maps. And it's sad because these videos get a lot of views only because everyone wants to know that question. I see the reasoning behind it, but it's like kind of a soulless channel. I will jump in, look at what they're looking at, and be like, oh my god, there's the thing. I'll open this just for the money. I don't really care about anything else. I need the coin. Give me that coin. Oh, but there's a hidden treasure bag, too. That could have more coins. Yeah, see that? Look at that. Double. I still do have Smite if you invite it down to play sometime. Hopped on Smite a bit ago. Tried the new gods. They play pretty well, I think. I need to remind myself how to build again. They've changed items, too, since the last time we all played, so there'll be some updates to that. I don't see myself getting on Smite, at least substantially, for a while. I used to play it a lot, but, I mean, it's fun and all. It's just, it has lost some of its magic in the years that it's been around. They've been catering way too much to the esports community, and it's kind of destroyed the content. They used to do really fun, inventive things, and now they just want you to pay for stuff. So it's mostly about loot boxes, and it's mostly about, like, the meta and which gods, you know, do the best in, like, esports and shit. And I hate that. I hate that mentality. I'm not done with Smite yet, but I definitely have lost some of my appreciation for it. Okay, so the graveyard, and then there's like a little area next to it. See if we can just find this, eyeball it. This doesn't look right. I mean, oh wait, this looks more right. Hard to tell. Well, we do need the iron, so we can get some tempering alloy. Did they nerf... Did they nerf something that you didn't like? No, they just... Well, I mean, they nerf gods all the time, and they nerf items, but that's the problem. They never hold consistency with their games, and that can drive people away. Yeah, this is not the treasure, but we're gonna grab it. Still looking for the actual treasure. I guess I just don't like when they make dumb decisions. And then, of course, they've really pushed microtransactions in that game without offering anything else to the community. Like, before, you know, they used to do a lot for their community when it came to, like, microtransaction offerings. And now it's... I don't care to pull those out of the bag. They don't really give much back. They used to give us, like, free gems all the time, and a lot of favor boosts, and now it's, like, XP boost, and that's it. And occasionally a Twitch drop skin. Occasionally. Alright, give up. Where is this treasure? There is a tree next to a tent. There is a tree next to a tent. A tree next to a tent. I don't see a tent. I do not see a tent. I do see Ancestor Soul. Maybe I got the wrong area. It said graveyard. Unless it's that place over there. It can't be. No, it's not that place. Looking at the video... Okay, he's like circling a spot down here. What the hell? Oh, there's the tent. Okay, there's the tent. And then there is a tree. There it is. Wow. It's actually not even that close to where it said it was. What the hell?
A nice little present from Beck, eh? Got plenty
Did you update Bloodline? Yes, yes I did. I got an update on that. Bloodthorn hat. Yes, let's sell this.
What an honor.
And let's do this, and this. Yes. The gold, I need the gold! We're gonna sell that for obvious reasons. Was there anything else that dropped out of that? No, not really. Okay. The next map. East March. How many... Wow. East March. Let's go back. Let's go to East March. When you logged in, you got several gems in favor just by logging in again. Yeah, they do like a thing every time you are not playing for a while, but they won't give you enough, you know, gems to get anything. That's the problem. Do you have a companion? I didn't know you could get companions now. Yes. They're locked behind DLC, though. Much as everything is. So you can get a few different companions in the game, and you can build them any which way you want based on the weapon they have or what guilds you decide to guild them with. I got this one out of Blackwood when they introduced companions. So she's got her own, like, quests. She's got her own, like, stuff she can talk about. There's a rapport, so if they hate you, if they like you... I don't know what happens if they like you the most or if they hate you the most. I don't know. They get their own equipment here that you can equip. And they get a bunch of skills based on how you decide to level them. They're not, like, crazy powerful. They're like having a quarter of your character. Not even a quarter of your character strength. You can also equip them with whatever costumes you found. Or, you know, mounts. In this case, she's got my other headless mount there. She doesn't lose her head, though. Which is a little disappointing. Oh, well. Okay, we're going to East March. Is this game any good? I tried to play it, didn't really have fun. That's a hard question. ESO... It is fun, and I feel it can be very rewarding, but only after you get to the end of the game. And I know people don't like hearing that, but after you've gotten to level 50 plus 160. So this is like your Paragon level system, and I'm a 700 something. But when you get past level 50 to 160, all the gear in the game gets as strong as it'll ever get. So CP 160. And what that means is from there on out, you can build up sets. So in this case, I've got the 2 sets here I was talking about at the beginning of the stream. This heavy attack build synchronicity. And I could never get a piece of gear under that specific power level. So that's why it's fun for me, is that I never have to worry about, is the gear any good? It's really about, is the set good? Whereas most other games, MMOs, will be like, oh, you just killed this really rare boss, and some asshole in the group took the sword that you needed for your class. Lol. This game doesn't do that. This game is like leveled lists. Everyone can play at whatever zone, at whatever level. You can build your class up from the ground up, you know, with your different class skills, your weapon skills, you know, whatever you desire. There's even, like, armor skills. You've got vampires, werewolves, all sorts of stealth stuff. You've got your gilded skills, Psijic, you know, mage, Dark Brotherhood, thieves, undaunted, stuff like that. There's PvP stuff. You can mix and match everything. Everything. And there's 2 different transformations for each skill in the game. Every skill has 2 additional transformations to be something different. So it can all come together to allow you to create a class of your dreams on top of the set bonuses. And that's why it's fun at the end of the game, because at the beginning of the game, it's kind of an uphill battle. It's kind of an uphill battle. You wish you could download it again. I'd like a Necromancer with extra spell slots. What do you... What do you mean extra spell slots? Well... No, the reason I only have 1 bar is because I'm using the Oaken Soul Mythic Ring. I only have 1 bar of skills because of that. I can't switch this because I've got the Oaken Soul Ring. This was my other slot, but I can't use that because the ring locks it. No, that you have extra spell slots. You have an entire extra tree of abilities. I just can't do that. I don't have that capability. You get 5 skills plus an ultimate on each bar. That's more than enough. East March VI. VI. I'm looking up this treasure map. East March. Apparently, I've looked at this before? How many times have I had this one? No way. So there's a logging camp. There's a logging camp. How many times have I had this treasure map? Right there. And I love the fact that this is an MMO where, again, it's leveled, so wherever you go, the content is leveled to your character. You're not going to have to worry about, you know, being at the mercy of your enemy that's vastly stronger than you, unless they are a boss or something. Everyone can join you. From the max level characters to the brand new characters, everyone can join and experience it, you know, at their own means. Like right now, in this zone alone, there's probably like dozens of different level disparities happening all at once, and they're all joining in on the same activities and doing whatever they want. And no one has to worry about being told they're too weak. I won't say the players in this game aren't toxic, though. I can barely see. It's so frickin' dark. Where is this? Okay, so this guy's running around the logging camp. Yep. He's sneaking by trolls because apparently he doesn't want to fight trolls. He runs up there. There's a central rock. runs around it, and then he finds it. Okay, so it's at the central rock, which is some... I think it's that rock? No, wait, it's that rock. That doesn't look right. That doesn't look right. Is it this rock? It's probably this rock. I'm invisible. They can't see me. No. It's not this rock. Problem is, this area, a lot of the woods look the same. Drain your soul. Okay. So, hang on a moment. There is a place. Problem is, this video is in the daytime, so I have no idea where I'm looking. Because it's night. It's dark. It's spooky. Very spooky. So there's like a bunch of wood. There's like a very noticeable woody thing that I need to locate. A bunch of stacks of wood. And if I don't find that, I'm gonna have a very hard time figuring out where I'm supposed to go.
I'm ruined.
No, this is not the stack of wood, I don't think. Oh my god, the entire world looks so different at night. Trying to process. Wait, is that it? No. No, it's a tiny little thing. These dryads. Spriggans. Spriggan dryad. Okay, so the guy is sneaking. He runs over here. There is... Wait! No, maybe that is it. Yeah, because he's looking at that, but he's not going towards that. He's going over here. I can't see, though. No, I've already gone too far. So he, like, runs up. No, this isn't the one, because there's a road in between there and here. So is this it? This is it! I ran by here before. How didn't I see this? Oh, that's right, I can't see. I can't see. I can't see it, no wonder. Oof. You saw his, like, health drain. It was like 20, 40,000 damage. Insane Bamoge. Insane Bamoge. I love the insane Bamoge. Not gonna worry about being overwhelmed by an enemy because everywhere they're just the right difficulty. Yeah, exactly. That's what's nice about this game. They're the right difficulty for you, and your friends can still, you know, have the same difficulty for themselves and benefit from that. So if an enemy is hard, it's hard for everyone, which is nice. But of course, that's where the sets kind of matter at the end, because if you get to max level, you can make something incredibly stupid and fun, and then feel like a badass amongst everyone else, while still helping them, giving them, you know, hope that you're gonna win. You're like fighting a big raid boss or something like that. Well, we've really cleaned up these treasure maps. Let's do Rivenspire next, since I spent so much time in Rivenspire. Oh god, that's gonna be such a pain to find. That's Rivenspire 2. Rivenspire 2. Rivenspire 2. I also got OBS on this computer, and I find this computer is just as bad as recording as the old one. I am sorry. Yeah, you gotta do a lot of research when it comes to storage, RAM, and, like, your graphics stuff. Bane's pretty good about knowing that stuff. Okay, this guy's video, he doesn't even show where it is. So where the hell is it? He doesn't show it. He just runs. Oh my god. It's not that hard, man. It's not that hard. Oh my god. I hate that one. No. I'm looking up another video. He, like, does everything in his power to obfuscate where he's actually going. Okay, this other guy immediately shows where it is. Alright. Nope, don't go there. Go to Rivenspire proper. So apparently there's an area over here. No, I hadn't tested OBS yet. I tested Discord's screen record. Discord's different, though. Discord is different. No one could hear me talk on Discord. The video was fuzzy for them. Well, yeah, Discord utilizes their Discord servers plus your connection to the Discord servers plus the connection to those servers and you from them. No, that's always going to be worse. OBS is from your computer to the source. It's a lot simpler. Okay, so the first video I looked at, the guy, he like starts out from here and he goes like this. I'm not even kidding. Where the hell is this thing? Has to be around here somewhere, right? I might as well open this.
But now I'm going to.
Nice. Yeah. Just want the money. Give me the money. The hidden bag full of money. Is there a way to use OBS and Discord? I would not recommend doing that. Ever. See, what I do is I only use the Discord reactive, which is kind of like a soft thing. I've already got Discord on,
Nothing wrong with
and I'm talking through Discord to myself, but I'm not using Discord to stream. I'm using OBS to stream. Discord's just, you know, getting my voice and getting my icon. I don't recommend trying to stream two places at once. You do that, you're going to kill your computer. Guarantee it. There it is. Look at that. I found it. Don't hit me! Freaking bug. Okay. So again, I have to ask the question. Why did the other guy's video go like this? Did he not know you can just cross the river? Did he not know you can just go zip? Because he went like all the way up and around. He didn't even fight anything. He just snuck around everything. Good God. What the heck?
Ooh, the clatter, clatter.
Yes, that's a set item. We're going to break down the glyph because it's useless. That's why I like to call it trap glyph. It looks cool because you got it in loot, but it's not worth anything. I gotta put these pants away. I don't even know why I'm holding on to them. Maybe I'll get another follower. Maybe I'll put those pants on that follower. I don't know. Okay. What the hell is that blue light? Oh. It's like one of those vampire events. You know, I've never seen the natural vampires, the ones that the infectious ones, or werewolves in this game. There's an entire, like, moon cycle thing, and on opposite ends, you'll have, like, infectious vampires or werewolves, and that's normally how people are supposed to get the viruses that transform them. I have yet to ever witness those events. Because they move on the real cycles of the moon, or at least they move on their own, like, calendar. So it happens once a piece every month for every, you know, one of those. I've yet to see them. Plus, I've been fortunate, all my characters, I had, like, some nice people, you know, give me the gifts, but You mean OBS to stream on that? You can't. You can't do that, Stripes. That's you can't do that because Discord uses its own capture system. This I don't think you can. I would think Discord would want to keep its own proprietary streaming. I don't know. I don't think you can though. Somerset. That's Somerset 1. Somerset 1. Oh, please don't be the same guy that takes weird rounds about. Please. Please, just show me on the map. Well, I think he starts out right at it. Okay, so he zooms in on the map. He showcases the dungeon. He showcases an enemy, and then he, like, pinpoints the way shrine? Where the hell are you? God damn it. Well, it's along the coast. It can't be that hard, right? Oh, no. I don't even have these places. Wait, which one did he go to? This is Somerset or Auradon? No, it's Somerset. I just don't have any waypoints over there. Okay. Following a tutorial. No, I'm following a small clip video of treasure maps. Because I want to get rid of these damn treasure maps. I'm sick of having them. I'm not even doing it for profit. I'm doing it because I'm annoyed by them. I might as well get some gold from them since I need gold badly. I spent like a fortune recently in-game of gold. I spent over 1 million gold on the house last year. I was very happy to get that with gold. And then I spent the remainder of that, whatever I had left over, it was like over 500,000 on gear upgrades. For gear I'm not even wearing. I made mistakes. Clear the clutter. Yeah, basically, I gotta clear it. Or I'll just dump the maps like I used to. I was talking about how before I probably dumped like probably 300 maps in my lifetime of playing the game. Okay, got the pass unlocked. Alright, there's the world boss, which I can probably kill solo. I don't know what this one is. It says Griffin Run. Screw it, let's go fight the Griffin. I think it's a Griffin. I don't know what it is. And apparently the treasure spot is down below. Oh, it's more than one Griffin. Okay, so one of the griffins goes into the sky. We might be able to kill this boss. Maybe. Not all world bosses are created equal. Some are a lot stronger than others. Judging by our damage, though, I like our odds. Just keep moving. I don't know what killed my follower. Okay, so that thing takes off. We got a brand new griffin. Oof. Okay, that's irritating when they run away. Why am I fighting this boss? Ah! May not be able to kill this one. Oh god. Yeah, I'm dead. Yeah, you know what it was? The fact that the boss goes into invulnerable states and then moves away, that's really irritating. Because they switch it up, the different griffins switch, and then during that time you're still taking damage, and then of course they keep moving away from you, and this build does better when I'm close. I did pretty good. Some bosses I can't do. I think if I were to get a couple more of these items into gold, I'd be able to do it, but nah. I tried. I don't really see a reason to get them. They usually full of crap you don't use or need. Yeah, I mean, the treasure chests are not great, but, you know. I need money at the moment, so they're gonna give gold, one way or the other. I think it's around here. There it is. And they put an enemy right next to it. Oh, of course they do. So that way if somebody had already killed the enemy or kited it away and you didn't know, you ran over here to grab the treasure, it would run back and kill you. Okay.
As they say.
I also need, like, resources, so breaking down this stuff is going to be helpful. But also getting money out of it. More so.
What an honor.
So that's... Get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. And I've got this crappy empty soul gem, which is pointless. Okay, I feel pretty happy about that. So let's go try to figure some stuff out. Really?
I could go for a bit of excitement.
Why did my character stop going home? Go home. Travel home. I think that little thing interrupted me. Might need a party to take that boss down. I think if I got a few more gold items, I'd be able to do it. Because we were doing very nice DPS. It appears if you get the boss to each griffin independently to a specific health number, they flee. So I could effectively become so powerful that I could zerg the boss, causing them each to flee in turn. We're not there yet, though. We're not there yet. Where's those companion pants? I don't even know where these are located. There. Deposit those. Let's do treasure. I'm going to put that away now that I can. I don't know where Bleak Rock is. I have no idea where it is. I'd just rather not. Put that away. Gonna put that away. Yes. And we're keeping those on us. And I might as well put... Oh, I can't. Maybe I should just break that down. I don't know yet. It's useless being in my inventory. Okay, here's what I am going to do. I am going to break this other box open and trash all the goods inside. Because it is taking valuable real estate in our inventory. That one... I'm not doing that too, but... No, what was it called? Oh, I don't remember what it was called. Is it Darlock? Yeah. Yeah, it's just a stupid stealth set that no one cares about.
Those too often.
Yeah, you don't. I don't even know if they give away these boxes anymore.
Ooh,
I don't even know where I got these from. Radius, you can be detected with sneaking by 2 meters. What did I get? 5 elegant lining for 5 items. That's not bad. I never have to worry about that in my inventory again. I still have a few others I should dump. I hate how it faces you away from your cabin. It's irritating.
You have more shiny.
Don't need the garnets, leather, the sand, who cares? And now let's put elegant lining away. Okay. Do we have any iron in here? No. We have some ore, though. We need more ore and iron. Or any kinds of iron or whatever. Rubidite. I want to get that to like at least over 100. Because then I can extract and have a really good chance of getting tempering alloy. But I'm going to go check the prices on the tempering alloy because, quite honestly, if one piece is cheap enough, I could just buy that instead of worrying about it. And I only need, you know, one more tempering alloy, period. All this other stuff is light armor. Doesn't require that. Let's go. I'm gonna have to grab some more tea here in a moment.
Yes?
Of course. Greedy, greedy, greedy guilds. The greedy guilds.
May this one be.
And see, I could probably find a guild that's selling for a lot cheaper. Somewhere in the podunk areas of the game, but there's no way to
Ratings.
locate those and guarantee they even have. Look at this. One piece is 22,000 gold, and I'm just short. That is so much gold. It's just not worth it. It's not worth it. I'm not paying 20,000 for a single piece.
Hello there.
There's no price regulation in this. There's not a single darn price regulation in this entire game. No, I'm not paying that kind of money for one.
Papa always tells me.
Maybe 1,000, which is never going to happen. Okay, so we're better off just finding ore. Before we go find ore, though, I am going to quickly grab some tea. I'll be right back, everyone. 1 second. I must get tea. I'm back. You know, I just realized I could have switched out my Vampire Mist for my little Spirit Guardian. Because it's This little guy will reduce my damage taken and also heal me. And when he expires, he'll also, like, drop a corpse, which I can utilize. I usually prefer having the Vampire Mist for the boost in power, but I forget how useful Spirit Guardian is. Where am I heading? I don't know where I'm going. Where am I going? What am I doing? My god. Did I get my mount bonus? This is another thing that stinks for new players. So when you finally get a mount, now if you're starting out brand new, you don't have a mount. Like, you have to buy a mount. So to buy a mount, it'll cost you 42,000 and up for a basic mount. Anywhere in the game, doesn't matter where you go. So, yeah, the store becomes very tempting. And this is real money. It becomes very tempting. Now, one good thing is, on rare occasions, they will give you mounts from, like, special deals and shit like that. Even, like, other websites, there's redeemable codes, things like that. Twitch. And then, of course, if a new expansion is live, you can buy the deluxe edition, but that's going to cost you. But you'll get a mount, guaranteed. However, if you were like me, your very first mount was bought by the vendor, and it's pretty pricey. But then when you go to the vendor, after the fact, after you have said mount that you've acquired, your mount's going to move like crap. You have to raise this, and it can only happen once every 24 hours. 24 hours. That's terrible. I don't know why they do that. Actually, I know why they do that. They want you to spend money. Well, there you go. I was gonna do something. I think I was gonna go look for iron and stuff. Yeah. I think I need iron. I needed iron. Let's go get it. And ancestor silk, so. Or rubidite ore. Let's just call it iron because, frankly, it's metal. We need the metal. I don't know of any better routes at the moment. There was a route I used a long time ago and I literally forgot what it was. But at least I have double yields, so there's a good chance whenever I get something, I get more. Really? You want to pick a fight with me? Alright, let's go. None of you can survive. Do you have any... Yes, you do. We don't need wood anymore. On this character, at least. I'll still get it in the future, but... For other characters. This is my main, though, so... Trying to get them geared up. But we don't currently need wood on them. Because our only wooden item is the staff. Aha! Dodged. Ah, of course.
Nice hole.
And I can go invisible, which is helpful. But the horse is a lot faster. I wonder, is there like a harvesting set in the game? There probably is. I mean, I have the chance to get double resources from my champion points, but I think there's also a set that doubles your yield, or at least increases your yield. If there isn't, there should be. Not that I would bother investing in it. Because it would mean then I need to level that set to get the most out of it, to get the most out of resource harvesting, and that means I gotta make a character that is solely based around harvesting things because they're gonna be shit at everything else. I remember, like, the Dark Brotherhood sets are some of the worst sets in the game. It's like, oh, when you're, after exiting stealth or actually using the Blade of Woe, which, by the way, only works on, like, innocent people in the game, so why would you be in a combat situation? Increases your power for this many seconds. It's like, yeah, what am I gonna do? Kill a bunch of random NPCs in a city, and then hope the 20 seconds that pass by I can go into a raid dungeon and, like, utilize the bonus? What is that? Why is that a bonus? Why is that a thing that exists? When are you going to need the increase in damage with the Blade of Woe? Why would you need it? First of all, Blade of Woe is a one-shot against a civilian. Civilians don't really put up much of a fight, so if you need a power boost to fight civilians, you're useless. Also, where in the game are civilians, like truly innocent characters, right next to monsters? Monsters that you would need that power boost from. I don't understand this. I don't understand what they were thinking when they made that set. Don't even remember the name of it. It's just really bad. Now, if there was a thing that added like an hour-long buff after killing a civilian, that's fine. That's fine. It's like, okay, gotta kill a civilian. You do it, you get a massive bonus to your weapon and spell damage. Maybe you get a movement speed bonus. But otherwise, I don't see the function of having a set. Is it for roleplay? Because I'm telling you right now, a damage buff for roleplay reasons is pointless. Who's gonna know you have a damage buff? Where are you gonna use this damage buff? I feel stronger, yet I can only... I have to sit in town to keep this buff up. Because it's a couple of seconds long. Oh, there's a bandit on me. They were using that set bonus, weren't they? Yes, they were. Yes, they were. Okay. Here we go. What's in the box? Money! I don't care about the other stuff. That's another thing. Me leaving that chest there is actually a good thing for people, because other people can now loot that chest. If they're low level, they'll get gear they can't use. No, but they might get gear that they want in the future that's really strong, so it's gonna roll really high, and they're gonna be happy. Or they're gonna be upset. I don't control that. Too many times if I looted chests and everything I needed was gone out of it. I'm giving them gifts. Many, many gifts. Also, I'd otherwise just sell that stuff or break it down. I don't really care to at the moment. Also, I would like my vampire buff bonus. Please. Lady? Nope, don't want to use Blade of Woe. It's funny. My companion doesn't care if I drink the blood killing a random person, but God forbid I use the Blade of Woe, they'd be like, that's awful, you're terrible. It's like, what? It's either I kill them by drinking them, or I kill them with a stab in the back. Apparently stabbing in the back is just going too far. I don't know. I don't really care about the Rapid system. Unless I learn that getting the reputation up with the character is a really good thing, I don't care to min-max it. I don't know what it does for me. Do they get like an XP bonus? I would think drinking the blood would be worse. I know, right? Like, I actually put that person in my mouth. But she's just like, I don't care. God forbid I pull out a little dagger and stab a person. I don't care about this. Really here just for the ore and the silk. I mean, I guess they kind of had to make it so they ignore the fact that you're an actual monster. Because this entire game is not, like, lore friendly at all. It is not a canonical sense of events in the Elder Scrolls. None of this happened. None of these characters existed. So the fact is, it doesn't matter that you're a literal monster and your companion's totally fine with it, because it's like the Disneyland of, you know, Elder Scrolls. Nothing you see is real. None of this stuff happened. I bet Todd Howard cries at night that he even gave them creative license to do some of the stuff they've done in this game. Maybe he doesn't even know. Maybe he doesn't know what they've done to his baby. You put what in the game? You did what to this story? What's going on? It's like Tyrion Fordring in WoW. It's like, where the hell did this guy come from and who gives a damn? I'm the greatest hero of all time. No, you're not. You're a nobody. Get out. Oh, you know, actually, now that I think of it, talking about WoW, Tyrion was the glimpse of the horrors to come in WoW's, like, timeline. I'm a self-important asshole, and the story's about me. And it's like, where did you actually step out of the shadows from? Who is this person? Yeah. Do you know who Tyrion Fortune is? I freaking hated him so much. I don't care about this. It's just like, this story does not need this. We're gonna put it in just to speed up the final fight in Lich King. Not hard to forget as you remember it. Alright, champions, I'm gonna totally just break the meta. I've been frozen this entire fight. I'm gonna get the final kill. And the loot. You son of a bitch. We got you here, Tyrion. We got you here. Don't you turn this around on us. No, it's all about me in the end. You're not even in the cinematic. Like, I hated that about WoW. Your character's not in the cinematics in the old games. Like, I don't know about the new games. I don't freaking care about the new expansions, but your character is so unimportant in the entirety of that game. There isn't a single thing that happens that couldn't have happened without, you know, that could have... You didn't need to be there, basically. Your character did nothing. So they always insert other characters that really drive the narrative. In the case of Thrall, like, you really feel for Thrall. He wants the best for his people, who he has no control over. So he just gives up. I don't care about Sylvanas. Sylvanas is evil, but the fact is that at least, you know, under her own, like, ambitions, she can drive a story. You have, like, Tyrion Fordring, who just steals the freaking limelight from under you. These characters all are in the cinematics. Where's your character in this? Do you even exist? No, you don't. You don't exist. You don't exist. Your character does not exist. They still ain't in the animation, even now? When do we get to do something in a cinematic? When do we get to do anything? They really switched heavy to the in-game cinematics because obviously it's cheaper, it's easier. That's fine. But you could totally put the player character in a cinematic. Why is the player character not in a cinematic? Final Fantasy Online has your character in every friggin' cinematic. So why can't we do the same thing with WoW? Why does it not? I don't understand that. So it just made it all the more annoying that this stupid character who claims to be the only, like, reason that all these people are together, the only hope for Azeroth, it's annoying that he's like, yeah, I'm the hero, and now I'm gonna make all the big decisions. Also, at the end of the fight, I'm gonna literally just... I'm that D&D player that says I'm immune to everything. I'm gonna literally just kill the boss at the final moment. Yeah, you didn't freeze me. I'm not frozen. Screw that guy. Screw that guy. If he was an actual raid member in any raid ever in that game's history, he would have been blacklisted and banned. Absolutely banned from every group. Sorry, I just had a moment there. I still can't I can't, like, unlive my WoW days. I can't. I cannot. And there's some annoying characters in this game, but, I wouldn't say, like, any of them come close to Tyrion. None of them come close. And the story isn't particularly great in this game either. I mean, it's not. It's really not. I finally had beaten the main storyline in this game, and it is very lackluster. Hey, what's that thing down there? You know, let's go kill that thing. I want to kill that thing. Times I wish I could have killed the dude. Yeah, see, a good MMO would let you. A good MMO would let you do that. You're like, I don't like this character anymore. Can I destroy them? No. No. I don't know, was he targetable way back when in, like, Classic or something? You know, before he decided to become a main script character? I didn't play, so I didn't know. Okay, so there's a boss in here. Or something. Maybe? Where? I'm sitting right on top of it. It's called Old Calgan's Keep. Is it down below? Does it appear right here? It has to be in there, right? We might as well see what this is. No. I think I looked at that before. Does something appear in here? Is it above me? That would be an epic boss fight. Fight this enemy that can knock you off the tower. Oh, Thieves Guild. Gold. We're not picking those up. I don't care. I'm done with treasure maps for now. Too much work. Well, there's a person there also looking around. Am I confused? Does a boss actually spawn in the keep, or do they spawn behind it? This is just a troll. Okay. Maybe they do spawn in. Maybe I'm just being impatient. Secretly, there's a boss in here. Maybe. Possibly. You don't remember? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Trying out Lords of the Fallen today. I'm hoping it's fun. I've been hearing a lot of people are playing it. I don't know if it's gonna be fun. Isn't it like a Souls-like as well? And apparently, isn't it a sequel to... Oh, yeah, there's a guy here. Two people. Sorry. 3 people. 1 person, 2 skeletons. Easy. Not like the Griffin. Wait, if the Necromancer's dead, who's controlling the skeletons? They were the real masters. I really don't care about that stuff. Alright.
There's really no...
Yeah. Trying to learn those sets for future reference, if I ever need them. I remember a while ago, the sets that you would unlock, they only unlocked for your character that you were currently playing. I'm going to hang on to this. I may want to make jewelry furniture later in the future. Which was really annoying. I didn't like that system. And then I took a massive hiatus from the game, and I came back, and they're like, no, all the sets you unlock. Because whenever you break down where sets, you get them added to this. and you can reconstruct them for minimal stuff and just build them up. But they used to be locked behind each individual character, which was a terrible system. Now it's just a compound. But yeah, I hope that game is everything you want it to be. I know a lot of people have been anticipating a lot of titles this year and this coming year. And not everything has turned out exactly like they wanted. And some things sneak around and are surprisingly good, like the Bloodline. Which, again, I'm still so kind of bedazzled that I missed it. Like, before. I didn't know anything about it. And now I know about it, and now it's like, oh, that's really cool, but where the heck was this game? How did I miss this for years? How? It's been a pretty good year for video. Yeah, it's been one of the best years in video game history, in my opinion. It's been just a lot of good games that have come out in a short period of time. Which is coincidental for me, because it's one of my worst years I've ever had. So at least I got something to look forward to every month. Use games to forget my world. And it's also a job. Found the Bloodline on Steam the day before it released. Okay, so like me, you didn't know much about it until until it just creeped up into the limelight. Yeah, apparently that game has been talked about, and it's been pushed around different circles, and it's been funded privately by people, and for years, and now it's finally released. I didn't know anything about it. Also, we just got a lead. Oh, cool. I got another one of these things. I don't think I want another one in my building, but we'll go hunt it down. I'm gonna have a Snickers, because I have Snickers. All the way over there? My goodness. This gives us another chance to get ore. Which is what we need the most. New World was fun? Yeah, I enjoyed New World. I'm not one of those people that's going to join the hate on New World bandwagon, because I've actually enjoyed it. I mainly stopped playing because my friends stopped playing. And I did enjoy going around, especially towards the end, hunting other players down. Apparently they added, finally, the open world PvP, which was promised originally. And you'd think I'd be joining that, but at the moment, it's a lot of other games I'd rather play. I don't think New World's terrible, but part of me wishes it was 10 times better than it was. Because also one of the original concepts was not only the open world PvP, but you could build entire towns and villages in the beta and stuff. And for whatever reason, Amazon decided that wasn't the direction they wanted to go. I suspect pretty soon we'll be seeing that reintroduced into the game as well. They're probably going to try selling it as a DLC, which I don't think is a great idea, but whatever the case, you know, I think the game would be better with it, personally. Because if you can build outposts, you can defend outposts from other players. As opposed to just using the set outposts, which have their own exploits and shit. Or maybe we won't see it. Who knows? Okay. We got it, and we get some stuff. I liked New World's combat as well. I also feel that the game, what it had mainly going for it was the combat, and I don't think a lot of people gave it its fair shake when it come to how it played. Like, it's not supposed to be like your standard MMO. It's supposed to be very, like, decision-based. And some people did not like how slow that felt, but I actually quite enjoyed it. I thought that it did that very well. Not as addictive as Baldur's Gate 3. Those are different games, though. Those are different games. Baldur's Gate 3 is a story-rich D&D world with a lot of player choice that shapes the world. A lot of awesome encounters and just the fun. Like, playing Baldur's Gate 3 with my friends is hilarious. Just seeing decisions, especially when decisions go horribly awry. It's like playing a D&D campaign with your friends, a closed D&D campaign. You got like one of the best DMs around. It just surprises you at every turn. Bow and hatchet build for New World was the best. Yeah, the hatchet was always... Actually, the hatchet got heckin' nerfed. Like, unbelievably nerfed. After, like, the early access. I remember that. Because I was playing the hatchet. It was... Oh, was it? Yeah, it was early access beta? Pre-release? I played very briefly. And hatchet was very powerful. It was very powerful. And I was gonna go hatchet build when the game came out, and then the developers were like watching people's streams and talking to the community, and they're like, yeah, hatchet's getting nerfed into the ground. It was too strong. That turned me off hatchet. But then they said, like, there's gonna be an ice gauntlet and stuff like that, so that really pushed me into the magic in New World. Because I was totally fine going a hatchet build. But gotta have my magic. I didn't realize magic was going to be as good as it was, so... I haven't played in a while. Used it for Berserker run speed. Yeah, the hatchet had a very mobile, utility-based combat, which is kind of nice. I didn't try out bow that much. I briefly tried bow. Did I don't even remember if I hated the bow or liked the bow. I often bring that up in games because bows vary between different kinds of games. Skyrim bows are awesome. You know, Skyrim, Oblivion, bows are awesome. Morrowind, they kind of suck. Not gonna lie. New Worlds, I can't remember. ESO, they're lackluster, unless you have a specific set. I think it really comes down to the skills, because skills, weapon skills, are bound to the weapon. So, if you want to use anything related to the bow in this game, you've only got the one skill tree. There's nothing else that, you know, really gives you more variety. Which is a shame. What other games? I cannot remember for the life of me. There's too many games. Oh, you know what? Let's bring up Cube World. Bows were really good in Cube World. Yes, the Ranger. Very good, very good. I liked how the bows worked in that game. They were easy to use, they were quick. They, of course, gave you a lot of distance between the enemies, and most of the enemies in that game would just rush you to begin with, so... Minecraft bows are good if you're good. I don't know if Minecraft's a game we should be comparing that to, but still. I just can't really remember where I placed bows in New World. I don't know. That person's been dead that entire time. I can't believe it. I don't think they've respawned. They've been dead. I drank them. How long was that? I don't remember.
You'll never know.
usually some ore up around here. Usually. Mostly. Also, how much ores do we have? 73 rubidite and 101 iron. So I can't help but notice there's like a lot of action music going on in the background. I don't know what that is about.
You there! Please! You must help!
No, I will not help you, random sir. Pewter is not like for the blacksmithing skill, it's more for jewelry, but I will have to do that at some point because my jewelry is blue. It's terrible. I need to do something about that. Also play Baldur's Gate 3 for the story, turn-based combat. It's not my favorite. You are right, New World did a pretty good combat. I grew up on turn-based games. I often will say I don't want to return to turn-based games, but in the case of Baldur's Gate, I'm totally a-okay because it is reminiscent to what I grew up on, but with the advantages of modern games. It's kind of a mixture. I know not everyone can get used to turn-based. You really got to have a certain appreciation for them, or at the very least, you know, a background of playing them. And not all turn-based games are created equal. Sometimes I'll admit I'll overlook something because I'm not quite sure how good that, like, turn-based feel is. In the case of... One second. In the case of Wildermyth... I think I saw that a long time before I played it. And I kind of dismissed it almost immediately. Which... as I've recently come to appreciate, Wildermyth is quite fun. It's quite enjoyable. It does the turn-based system very differently. And if a person is looking to get into a light turn-based game, a D&D light game, they should probably look at Wildermyth because it's got the bare bones of that, but it is... kind of situated in its own little universe, its own little pocket world. It is really fun. And it's mostly, not even from the turn-based perspective, the fun comes from, as we were talking about Baldur's Gate, a story building, a character building, a immersion of choices and events. Wildermyth is all about that because your character will transform over time, freakishly even, depending on what you do. So it has something that no other turn-based game has, and it has nothing to do with the turn-based nature of it, which is just interesting. So yeah, if you're looking to see more turn-based games, give them another shot. That is a game I recommend, Wildermyth. Also, best played with your friends. It's definitely a group game. And of course, the classic Baldur's Gates are awesome. I also loved Final Fantasy Tactics when I was younger, but that game is no longer available, so... damn. Maybe someday. Someday. I did play Raid Shadow Legends. I did. It's not great. It's not... okay, it's pretty bad, but... I did play it briefly to see for myself, and until I hit the pay us money wall, definitely was okay-ish to some respect. It is not a good game though, and it's not a beautiful game. It is a mediocre experience with a heavy Gamba feel that quickly became apparent once, you know, you realize you can't progress without paying the money. I gave it a good 7 hours. What was it? Yeah. Didn't even get sponsored. Sad. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Let's see. I need to get more ore. I just gotta get more ore. I'm sorry if it's the same thing over and over again, but I need the ore. I also need the Snickers. Gotta have the Snickers here. I'm gonna go shopping. I'm gonna pick up some Reese's. Yeah.
Let's ride. Can never have enough of that.
You know what I don't get? So in ESO, I guess this really goes into... This goes hand in hand with how this is not canon. Ebony ore is one of the most sought after, rare, and strong materials in the Elder Scrolls universe, outside of adamantium and stalrim. There's no adamantium ore, as far as I know, in ESO. There's adamantium references, and there's no stalrim outside of, like, special, you know, microtransaction cosmetics. You can't just harvest stalrim. But when it comes down to, like, ebony, this rare, sought-after, powerful material is one of the lowest quality things you can find in the game. I don't understand that. Did they even play any Elder Scroll games when they were developing this? Mind you, I am talking a lot of shit about this game, but you have to understand it comes from a place of love. There's a lot that's good about this. And there's stuff like that that irritates me. Someone is selling trial runs, gear skins, and such like that. If they're selling stuff for gold, I might take them up on an offer at some point, but if they're doing some stupid crown scam, no thank you. This one, Sanctified Silver, Sunspear, Zamaja's Shadow. Ha, joke's on you, Sanctified Silver. Some people were running that a few days ago. I just didn't get into it because I didn't have time. Also, why would I want to dress my character up as being made of pure silver? I love silver, but I don't want this character to be silver. I can't imagine I want to make a silver character. Just seems like it would hurt. It seems like it would hurt. Your skin becomes hardened silver. Ah! Any other games that you're looking forward to, Pip? Any other games that are coming out later this year, the remainder of the year? Or updates, you know. I was looking at Age of Wonders is getting a new update drop pretty soon, and I'm going to have to do some more videos on that, because it looks silly and wild. They're adding bird people into the game. They're adding bird people. May not seem like a big deal, but, you know, bird people in your fantasy game, that's not a very common occurrence. I still remember there was a race of characters from Morrowind, a mod. I think it was one of Saber Girl's mods. It was called Tartarians, and they were like a phoenix-like race. And there was the ebony, you know, like crow ones, and then there was the bright red and yellow feathered ones. That was a really cool mod because it like actually added a genuinely unique, brand new character to the game. And then for whatever reason, if I remember correctly, Saber Girl just stopped making mods. It still like hosted their own mods, but eventually that went the way of the dodo too. God, Morrowind mods, they did not last long. I don't know what it was about that. That was like before the Nexus, and then when the Nexus came out, a lot of people didn't upload, you know, older mods because of permissions. And then, of course, you get the wrong kind of mod, or you go to upload a mod and they get really angry at you. Of course. And I get that, like, when a person is hosting their own website for mods, they don't want somebody else to take their work and try to post it as their own. At least they weren't trying to sell their mods back then. No. But anyways, yeah, bird people are coming to Age of Wonders. It's gonna be cool. You can make, like, storks and such, too. I bet there's gonna be a parrot character. Be weird. I still like the dragons that they added, though. That was really cool. Let's see. Is there more ore that I can have? Garrett just wants ore. Needs more ore than anything else, but we'll also take... Actually, technically, I need more Ancestor Silk, because most of my gear is cloth. But we are literally about to upgrade our chest piece, so we do need the ore. I guess that's the irony. Haha, irony. That's jewelry, but we'll take it. So what kind of... Steal 10 items from the environment. And that's easy. Afflict enemies with poison. How much more poison do I have? I have no poison! I ran out. Bound gold trapping poison. I mean, I might as well use it, right? So... I just need... like, less than 40 more enemies. Good. Oh, this guy's gonna demand my help. And I'll say no by running away.
Walking anyway.
I mean, one thing they got right about this game is the annoying NPCs that will force their needs upon you. It's like when you go to Skingrad for the first time at Oblivion, and there's this creepy wood elf that starts, like, slowly pathing towards you. And if you start running, he'll actually start booking it towards you. It's like, oh my god. And he will actually follow you some distance outside of Skingrad after he sees you. He's like the damn pursuer. If he locks eyes with you, he's going to have you. He's like the plague. And he gets you caught in this, like, annoying... I know a lot of the fans like it, but it's a very awkward, annoying quest. Because then if he does talk to you, and you kind of, like, accept what he's saying... If you try to deny him, he'll attack you outright. But if you accept what he's saying, blah, 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 and you agree to help him, this other guy from the Watch will then pursue you. So it's like you've got a double kind of situation where you're not going anywhere fast. You're having to do these individuals, like, quests. And all I want to do is sell potions. Why am I here? I do remember that being so iconic about that game, though. Oh, that's Ancestor. What am I doing? I've got the mining madness. Yes. You can't mount in combat. What am I in combat with? The butterfly? I don't know what I'm in combat with. I have no idea. And I come back to ESO after a few days. I have no idea what's fighting me. There we go.
Let's ride.
I'd like to see the butterfly fight me. You know how strong I am now? Even with unoptimized gear. There's a few other things I gotta do as well with skill points. I've got to get enough skill points to raise up my jewel crafting skill. Because this and this need to be maxed out. This is going to be much easier to do once I have these. I only need one skill point for that. But this also means, like, this is when you actually go to apply an upgrade to your armor. It reduces the number of that item that you need to get it to the next rank, so in this case, gold. Or, no, sorry, in this case, purple, then gold. Yes. Actually, I have no idea what I need to do to get that to max. Is there another, like, reagent I just don't have? I probably can't even see. I don't even know. I really hope not. Yes, I would like to upgrade this, please. Why did you get off your mount? Go! Go! Kill the wolves. Good.
Very good.
Still here.
I'm glad you
Not
killed the
scared.
wolves. Now get that ore. Yes.
It's a dog. Those are mushrooms. I was like, what the hell are those? Those would be mushrooms. Yes.
Nice haul.
Yes, thank you. It is a nice haul. Oh. Let's go.
Let's not forget about my green tea that I poured. It would be most wise to drink it. It is still warm. And it will keep me going until I pass out. Is that? Yes, it is. There is one problem with this build. So, sometimes the game lets you hold down the mouse button to heavy attack when you're not currently locked onto an enemy. But then other times... Why did I do that? It's right there. Other times, it kind of stays your hand a little bit. You'll
Off we go.
you'll hold it down expecting to lock on, and it won't. It will, like, just prevent you from attacking. And that can cost you both time and safety, because if something is allowed to beat up on you, it will. Just find that a little irritating. But then other times it's working without a hitch. You're going to be, like, connecting your attacks to every enemy in your face with wild abandon. So I don't know why it does what it does when it wants. Okay, well...
Change of plans?
Why did you attack the rat? We were fine. The rat wasn't going to attack us. I just wanted to be annoying. Okay. Disadvantage to having followers. However, the advantage to having followers is sometimes you can still collect stuff while being attacked because they will get the enemies off you. But times like that, they'll just attack whatever they want. Here, we killed the rats. Are you happy? Hope you're happy.
Some people don't like the bustle of cities, but I
The
come from a
bustle
big
of
family, so it reminds me of home.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Getting like a little bit of latency here. I don't know what that is. Why
All
it
of
do?
Wayrest is
Why
talking
it do?
about you. You're a hero for taking down those Pellingares.
Am I? Did that like forever ago? Oh yeah, this build can also solo a lot of dungeons, so that's really good. And if I get stronger, I can solo a lot of the harder dungeons as well. A lot of them, not all of them, but mostly. How much stuff do we actually have for stuff? So that's 180. We can break that down. I can try to get some tempering alloy. I hope I will get some tempering alloy. I'm just gonna go to my house to do that. It's comfy in my house. There's no guarantee I'll get it. But maybe. I also feel foolish now because way back when I had like massive stacks of iron ore and rubidite in my bank and I destroyed it all. Aha, we got some! Yeah! I might as well break the rest down. That was amazing. Okay. Can I also break down this? Damn it. Oh well. It's fine, it's fine. Gonna sell that, because we don't need it. I gotta break that ring down as well. Another thing is that I wish they would tell new players that your crafting skill, like, only really, for the most part, when it comes to crafting things, like what these resources are, the refined resources, are solely for making set gear in the world, such as, you know, this, the Forest Wraith stuff or whatever. This kind of stuff is where you use resources. As you'll see here, you've got the resources, you've got the style, which really is just what it looks like. Doesn't matter because you're going to be transmogging it anyways. And then, of course, you got the trait, which doesn't matter because you can just, you know, retransmog that too. So really, refined stuff only comes into play with crafting stuff like this. As opposed to the real reason you should learn crafting is to extract stuff so that you can prove your stuff with your little library. Or at the very least, that's what I feel it's mostly used for. Okay, so tempering alloy to upgrade my cuirass. Improvement. The cuirass. Do I need anything else to do this? Probably not. Nope, I can just do it like this. And that's a 100% chance, and that will go up to gold, yellow. Oh, yes, finally. Finally. Yes. I gotta change that enchantment, though. Ugh. Or not, yeah, actually both the, well, maybe not the enchantment. I gotta change the trait. I've got a lot of traits here I don't like. That one, that one, that one, that one, that one. These two are correct. I need divines. I gotta change that trait as well. Damn. And the enchantment that's on this that you can't see at the moment, I've got to change that. I got a long way to go before I perfect the set, but the set's, you know, it's looking very good so far. Yeah, I might leave the actual health enchantment on this, just because it's a little extra health, and I guess I need some extra health since I've changed some of my stuff around. Alright. I'm gonna do something. Actually, I'm curious how this will perform in a battleground. I haven't tried it yet. We might as well try it. We might as well try it. Because I don't know. Probably won't be very good in a battleground unless somebody gets right on top of me, but even then, you know, PvP has a unique set of skills and champion point values, like damage to players increased, or, you know, reduction of damage from players. So even though we can deal terrific damage per second, we're never going to be able to survive long enough to see our main stacks go up. Unless some idiot is, like, tanking somebody else and ignores me completely. And even then, if they've got damage reduction from players, there's a lot we won't be able to do to them. Actually, no, wait. I don't want to do this. And the main reason I don't is because I don't want to waste my poisons on people.
Because it has to be creatures. It has to be things. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. I could just unequip the poisons, but then I'll forget about it. I want to get this weekly. I want to get it. Let's... Yeah, screw it. Let's go to High Isle. Let's roam around Galen. Just for reasons. There is a world boss encounter. I want to hopefully encounter it and see where I stand. Chances are we don't stand a chance, but I'm curious. It's also random spawn, so I don't know where it's gonna be. It's like a giant Spriggan that runs around. And if we see it, we might as well try to attack it. I want to see if I can solo it. The answer is probably no, because it is designed to be one of the stronger world bosses, but if I remember correctly, the last time I fought it, I just didn't do enough damage. Oh! Oh no, that's not it. We might as well fight it, though. I saw something big and glowy. I was like, that's the thing! It's not! I just noticed their health bar shrunk. Is that from the poison, or...? No. No, that was from my, disease effect. It's actually funny, the first time I ran into the boss that I'm looking for was on pure accident. And then when I wanted to fight it for an event thing, I couldn't find it. I'd run into it without realizing what it was, how rare it was. Fight these things. They're big, they're strong. They allow me to have more opportunities to get my poisons off. With the achievement. I didn't get a single one off, that's really a shame. Oh, there it is! That's it. It's the Preserver of Galen. So we should get our helper out. That's the boss. It does a lot of damage. It is not likely we will survive this. I just want to see how far I can get. Yep. It's a strong boss. Oh, somebody else joined the fray. Unfortunately, I'm tanking it. Whoop, now they're tanking it. Ah! See, my problem is I don't really, like, block. We held up for a while, but yeah, I'm not strong enough to solo it. I don't know if this build can. I'm doing tons of damage to it, though. Again, I probably should have put my healing skill on. That was a mistake, not doing that. Oh my god! I hope I get credit for this. We've died so much. Probably shouldn't be close to it when I fight it, but... I got credit. I will sell those. We can sell everything there. Okay. So, no, I cannot solo it. Definitely not. What's my poisons looking like? Again, 114. Not looking great.
You've got rubbies?
I want that broken down for jewelry crafting XP. Minor courage, minor force, weapon and spell damage, critical damage done. Interesting. Nope, that's the wrong thing. Let's sell
What
some
an
other stuff
honor it is.
here. I don't think we'll need more poison. It's not hard to get that easy poison. Like, it's everywhere. Okay. Wow. We did kill it, just definitely not alone. Did vastly more damage, though, than I've ever been able to do that thing, so I'm happy about that. Okay, I'm gonna switch a skill here, because I can. I just want to see, and of course. We're gonna roll with the Spirit Healer, see how that works. What a flashy guy. Our little guardian here is going to reduce our damage taken by 10% effectively. And he's going to heal us when we take damage. It might be the smarter choice. Though I do like the extra spell power and the mobility of the teleport. And I have to worry about not using our mender when we go into town. I think you can enter town with them active. I don't think you can... I don't know. I don't know... I know you can't use them in town. I just don't think you can worry about... I'm trying to say this thing, and it's really easy to say, and I can't say it because I'm not thinking really. I had a headache when I woke up, so... Brain's a little fuzzy. Walk into town with undead minion. Can I get in trouble? Probably not. Walk into town cast. Yes, definite. Big trouble. Huge. Unbelievable trouble. One disadvantage of the Spirit Mender Guardian is it will heal your allies. So if you're in a large group of people, he'll just, you know, start healing them instead of you half the time. Which is not good. So if you're at risk of taking unbelievable damage, don't rely on him in a group. I think they should change the ability to just heal you, because it is a Necromancer after all. You control your minion. They're not a very, like, friendly class. They're a very... Oh, that's a Chimera. I don't think this is a world boss. I think it's just a really dangerous enemy. Guess what? It's dead. It's dead. No, there's no eruption here. That's cool. That's cool. I mean, I'd hunt more chimeras if I knew where they were. There's a chimera boss, but I think I'd be stupid to try soloing that. That one's a bit extreme. Let's see. There's a sky shard there. I should go there. We like the sky shards. We need them. I don't know how much longer I'll be streaming tonight either. It's been an off kind of night for me, so... Not very good dreams, definitely headaches, and a late start on everything else. Usually like to start around 8 proper, but
My lady,
I didn't.
we need to keep moving. You can't help
Why, look at
Sunhold
that.
if you're dead.
Seems help has arrived after all.
Can I mount up here? I can. Good, 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 good. I don't know where the sky shard's gonna be. Gotta keep our eyes out for it. That's really why we're here. Oh, that's kind of cool. It's an entire city. Chest. Oh boy. Look what we got. Money. Money to repair all the damages to my gear. skeleton is so stupid. Just jumps on them. Oh, that is annoying that they just stop you in place. Can I... Target is out of range. Okay, I guess I can't loot it. That was a level 14 newbie here. Nice. I don't know how he found himself inside of a group dungeon, but... It's back the way we came, but... Is there a boss over here? Probably not. No, there probably isn't. The map's wrong. The map doesn't make any sense. There's like roads where the map says there isn't. It's very odd.
You know, I like to think I'm agreeable.
I don't know what that is, but I got it. Okay, apparently that thing was following me for a while and didn't realize it. Sky sure it's back that way, but it's probably above us. So there's a guy here. He's probably waiting for a boss. It says high above the heart. Wow, this place is active.
Forget the nobles and deal with those intruders.
Oh, come on. Let me hit him. Let me hit him. He, like, stunned me for so long. Okay, we got a skill point for killing the boss of the dungeon. You don't even have to kill the bosses. You just kill the boss. And I think we go up and around here and we can get that thing. The other skill point. Some money on this elemental essence, but I really don't care.
Is that the last of them? Oh, thank feck.
Because when it drops, that's fine. When it doesn't drop, it's annoying. it is. Yay! Okay. Crafting. We want this. And we do want this, but we're not going to be able to get that right away, so... We're going to save our points. Our extra point. I mean, I can kill the boss, I don't care.
I really don't like your odds.
He didn't even know what was happening to him. I don't care about that other stuff. Wow. Crafting mat. Cool. Neat. Not gonna lie, they'd just absolutely hilarious if they knocked my follower off here. That would have been funny as hell. Just sent her flying, like, I'm sorry, I tried. I really tried. I was gonna save you. No one can save you from stupidity. Look at that, 45,000 damage with that last hit. My God. 48,000 damage with that last hit. This build is just insane.
Run away. Well, no, I this is a fight now.
Ah. Another thing is, I don't really use like food buffs all that often, so I could be doing oh so much more if I had a proper assortment of food buffs. I gotta see how expensive some of these recommended food buffs are, because there's one really good one that people like, and it raises like all your stats by like 4K, give or take. We could be seeing like triple the amount of power that I currently have. We're not doing the Bleak Rock shit. I don't know where it is. It's probably a DLC that I don't have. This place is a great place to get experience, though, I'll say that. I really should do more. See, one of my dot damages did 30,000 with a single tick. And that can happen more than once. because all my modifiers are scaling upwards. Let's go. Yeah, I think the Spirit Mender is really doing wonders for my survivability. Not that these guys are actually gonna be able to kill me, but I'm not really noticing my health drop much lower. It's just reducing that damage I take and buffing everything else. You survived. Not for long, you didn't. Die. That stun is very annoying. No healing for you. Just death. Just more death.
Don't want to hurt you, but now I'm going.
Most of that was the skeleton exploding. So that's where the thought process of getting a Zerblight was in my head. It's like, yeah, I do a tremendous amount of AoE damage,
We need to keep moving.
and every enemy that gets, you know, the stacks up to 20 will explode, causing more damage to each enemy around them. The problem with the Zerblight stuff is, if you kill them too quickly, they lose the stacks because they're dead. They don't just pop when they die. They only pop when they reach the stacks. And the Necromancer doesn't have many abilities that deal damage over time, as is. Most of it's direct damage. But I'm thinking about putting the Azure Blight set that I built on the what do you call it? Oh, the Arcanist. Because the Arcanist is all kinds of fun. I don't remember what I was going to do. There was something I was going to do. Maybe I can kill the Indrik. That was also an insane fight. Let's do it. Let's see if we can kill the Indrik. You know, die trying even.
Got plenty of.
Gain measure mending. Nope. It's terrible.
Deals and bargains. Bargain?
Bargain? Deals and bargain. What was that about? Okay. Nice. Selling all my random shit. Griffin is this way. I mean, there's still a high probability we won't be able to kill it. Sorry, not the Griffin, the Indrik. I would like to. Just to test and scale where I'm currently at. These creatures, though, are no joke.
I hope you're watching.
Hircine made them, he had a lot of fun. Why are there undead? You're supposed to be a beautiful creature of nature. Okay, very irritating that he runs away. Same problem I had with the griffins. Thankfully, he drops a lot of ads, in which I can... Oh, God. Okay, okay. Might not be able to use my close range bonus against this guy. I mean, we're kicking its butt. Oh my god. Yeah, I gotta watch out for that ability. Ugh. Oh, he also electrifies the water. I didn't know that. Oh, wow. Yeah, more than meets the eye here. Okay, so as long as I'm not standing on that, I should be relatively okay. I can still deal a dish ton of dish ton? Shit ton of damage. Dish ton. Do more up close, though. Ah. Oh, you can't hit me with the tree there, can you? We got this. I don't think I'm gonna lose this. We did it. We kick ass. Fucking the matriarchy.
You've got
We did it. I could have sold the rest of that stuff. I don't care.
Featherland.
So when the Halloween update comes out, I know I'm going to be able to farm now most of those bosses in the overworld. Like, this is some insane power that I've given my character. I'm very happy to have it. Finally killed that thing. I should hunt down more of these public dungeons, because they give skill points right off the bat. Also, I should hunt down more world bosses. Just because I can. I have the power to, I should. So getting, like, actual skill points. And then a few other things. I may even have the power to take on some bosses and trials. Not all of them, because a lot of them have, like, one-hit kill mechanics or an overwhelming amount of dots or things like that. Things I cannot do with this build. But I know there's some trial bosses I could probably solo at this point. And we're not even quite there yet. I want to take on this undefeatable guy. I want to see if I can. Also, what's this? It's the giant camp. I could hunt down the giants, but I won't. Not yet. Also, my companion is very low level. I don't know what the max level for companions is. It's probably somewhere like level 50, like the normal character. I think the biggest disappointment with companions is you can't give them a single set bonus. That would be cool. I think that would help customize the way the game plays. But who knows, they might do that eventually. And we're about to see a massive, like, player character boost with this update coming out, so maybe they'll consider that in the near future. Be like, oh yeah, companions are now a lot stronger for, you know, obvious reasons. Get off me. He's a poisoner. Instantly killed my ghost. My god, this is exactly the kind of build Bane likes. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. He's strong. Should deal with his ads. Running out of stamina, that's not good. You're only the undefeated because you cheat. Ooh. Part of this build success is the Scythe being a stamina ability. Unfortunately, it means I can't just spam it when I have mana abundant. Can I interrupt him? Maybe I can. Ah. Die already. Got him. That was close. I don't like how close that was. We did it! Undefeated my butt. He's got, like, loot in here. So it really comes down to what kind of world boss you're fighting and if you can actually solo them or not. But again, all build and build. Whichever build you're using will perform better here or there. Let's see. Got a hidden treasure bag. Money in it. I like money. You already got this a while ago. Oh, I know where I am. This is, no. Do I? Do I know where I am? Do you know where you are? No, I don't know where I am. I thought I was, like, at the Barrow by Riverwood, but then I realized that's not where this is. No, no, no. Lies.
Let's ride.
Actual lies. 10 out of 10. Big lie. I don't think there is a world dungeon here. A public dungeon? There should be, but I don't see one. Unless I already completed it. Unless that's it. I don't know if that's it. Maybe that is it. Should probably go take a look. Come here, you.
Got plenty of good.
Looking for a
Bat oil. We don't care about the Greymoor set. So another thing I wanted to look up, and I already forgot it because my brain is in that weird sort of place right now. Let's go here and see if we remember. Probably not. I haven't the foggiest idea what I wanted to check. Oh well. It's not the Greymoor set. I was thinking about it. Like, it's not a bad set, it's just I don't care about making the Greymoor set on items I'm not going to use. I totally, you know, design my stuff after it if I had the skill book for it, which I don't. I don't even know if they sell that. No, I was thinking about something else, and I don't remember what I was thinking about. Ah. Cursed. Cursed. Aha! It is... It is a public dungeon. I just don't know how to enter. See, normally in Skyrim you approach from up there. Gimme, 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 gimme. Shit. Yeah, that's right, run away. Don't really need the chest. We've already proven I don't really need them. I'll take them, though. I don't really need the ore so much, though. I mean, it doesn't hurt to stay stocked,
Hello,
but...
stranger. Are you lost?
Wow, labyrinthian. Of course, there's always been trolls here, even 200 years beforehand. We got a free troll skull. We'll sell for something. as well see what's inside. We're also underperforming because we have poisons on our character. We'd be doing a lot more without this. Within the burial mound. I don't know how to get in there. Oh, I think we just go around. Yep. Yes, we do. If we kill the boss of this place... What the hell? Oh. Interesting. Okay. I don't know what that's about, but... Wait, is there a museum quest here? In this area? And if so, do they also offer anything unique and hopefully not a busted quest? Western Skyrim. Antiquities. No, it's not the Antiquities. It's Exploration. I guess I'm gonna have to look that up. Because I don't see anything for that. Greymore. General. Harrowstorms. Museum. Yeah, see, it's the Arsenium stuff here. This is the busted quest I was talking about earlier. And I still don't have 2 of them, but you don't need 2 of them to get the achievement. But I technically had done that achievement at least 4 different times and never got the thing. Dark Blood Hunter. Cool. Okay, I have no idea what that piece of furniture is for, but we got it. Also, we can't use this little time travel device because... Wait, was that the wall? I can't... No, that's probably not the wall. That's a replica of the wall. It's like this whole thing in Skyrim where you can travel through time briefly. Really, you think you can kill me? Ugh. I hates them. Oh, really? I thought we were in combat with him. I'm a fool. Doesn't matter, he's dead. Easy. I want one of those glowing blue swords, damn it. We will never get it.
They're coming for us.
Money, gold. Let's see. Yes. Around the corner. More undead, because of course they'd be. It's a tomb. A barrow.
They're getting good at this. Oh, I probably shouldn't be proud of that.
So I like how the Draugr are fighting like a wisp.
Try breaking free.
Very cold lady. Okay, she was really easy to destroy. What's the venomous set do again? Critical damage inflicts hunter's venom, dealing damage to target 6 meters every 2 seconds. Nice. It's not the greatest, but it's okay.
Alright. My
Why are you skeletons just don't find up here? No one really knows what they're doing. Okay, so that's the entrance, which means the big boss should be over here, potentially? That wasn't the big boss. It would have given us the skill point already. Yeah, we've had 2 at this point, I think. Maybe? Yes? No? I wasn't paying attention. I just remember it was some cool Draugr Deathlord guy. Ugh. Ooh. Could I please just kill you?
I don't want to
He's
hurt
scared
you,
of me,
but
that's why he
now
doesn't
I'm
want to
going
fight me. No, I won't defeat you if you keep hovering in the air, immune to my damage. Get down here and face me. Mind you, this is a dungeon meant for multiple people, so I don't think he's used to this kind of company. See, we were supposed to, as Necromancers, we were supposed to get that ability, but we don't get that ability. That was originally supposed to be a Necromancer ability. I remember them showcasing that. It looks so damn cool. Wait, hang on. He took damage through his own, like, invulnerability stage? What was that? That was the big boss. Okay. We just cheesed the boss. Yep, that was him. He gave the skill point. I can leave. I don't have to fight everything. I wonder if they're ever going to add that cold bone dragon thing as a set then. If they're not adding it in as a necro ability. I'm still so peeved they didn't give us that ability. They gave us way too many of these damn tether abilities as a necro. And then they were like, yeah, there's a dragon ability. You can summon an undead dragon. Then they're like, nah, we don't want the Necromancer to be about dragons. Even though they're part of the Elsewhere, you know, expansion. Dragons, so it only makes sense that you have a Necromancer who knows how to, you know, summon a dead dragon. That would have been badass. Or are they going to save it for Dragonborn? Like, true Dragonborn. Not the Dragon Knight, but I mean, like, an actual Dragonborn class. I don't think they'll ever do a true Dragonborn class. Since they got the Dragon Knight. Which is effectively Dragonborn. I don't know what the difference is. I don't know. Ooh, I think I got the weekly thing. Yeah, we got 225 Seals of Endeavor. And that's from poisoning enemies. Yes. Yeah. I can sell some of the other poisons, but I'm gonna keep probably the trapping poison on me. Just because I can. We can sell one of those. We can disassemble the other.
No such thing.
Casting abilities creates a area healing frost. That's the healing frost stuff, which is cool.
Looking for a deal.
I've been wanting to do a build around that for a healer, but I'm very slow to work on my my healer, unfortunately. I do have a healer. I wouldn't say that they're the best.
All right.
Definitely
next
wouldn't
time
say
you're
that they're
helping
the
me with
worst.
something. All right. Don't cry for money. I'm still here. Thanks for asking.
Okay, we can leave Labyrinthian. We did it. We soloed Labyrinthian. Yay. I'm gonna do a quick search. ESO. Because I remember I wanted to look this up since I saw he used that ability. Bone Dragon Set. Dragon Bone Sets. No. I want something that creates a dragon. You have anything that creates a dragon? You know, for RP reasons. That's right, there's one that creates a dead skeever. That's funny. What the heck? Bone Dragon Skill. Yeah, all I'm seeing is the summoned skeletal bone dragon from Necromancer has been removed. Damn it. That's all I'm seeing about it. Someone brought up a good issue that they should reward special skills for classes, and that should be one of them. Like, for doing specific achievements. That'd be cool. Yeah. I'm not seeing, like, anything about a set of equipment that does it. Damn it. That stinks. I was really hoping there was a set that added that back in, but there isn't. At least not at the moment. I don't know why they removed that in the first place, but seeing it again in, like, the flesh just now really makes me want it. At least as a weapon set, or ability, or whatever. Just something. Just add a special class-like bonus. Actually, it makes me wonder if the set, the class sets that are coming out are going to give us special abilities. Because in a couple days now. Days? How? Yeah, a couple days. It's only a couple days. I think it's the 18th that the new update comes out. Well, hopefully. Hopefully. Should probably invest in a better enchantment for my weapon. Yeah, I think I'll go buy an enchantment. They can't be too expensive, right? They're usually not. Enchantments are so... They've been very profitable over this game's lifetime, but not very expensive. If that makes any sense. Everyone's gonna want enchantments, but at the same time, no one's gonna want to pay an arm and a leg for an enchantment. So we should be able to get some enchantments for low cost. I don't know which enchantment would be best for me. The guy that recommended this build recommended fire. But I think that's just because he liked having the damage per second from the fire debuff. I don't know if lightning would be better. I don't think cold would be that good because cold, as much as I love it in RP terms, the slow doesn't really matter. This is not a slowing build. Well, there's a boss over there. We should go kill it. I don't know what it is, though. Looks like it might be some sort of crazy... Yeah, it's a bunch of people. Are you a vampire? Oh, you're up to no good. Don't fear me. Oh, they're werewolves. Oh, that's so much worse. Oh god, they're strong. Ah. Yeah, I'm dead. Ah. I don't want to die. Oh my god, another player came in clutch. Why did he do that? You don't have to do that. You don't have to get serious like that. Dude. Also, that should be an epic ability for werewolves. It's really unfair we don't get to do that. Okay. Woo! Okay, that fight went from easy to not easy almost immediately. I don't care about the treasure maps. Someone else can have those. That's gonna make somebody's night. So I don't care. For me, it's just nothing. God, that really got eerie. I started attacking them like, oh, this is nothing. And then they start just turning into werewolves and ripping me apart. That was horrible. Oh my god. I didn't like that. These vampires, you know, they're caster based, so you just shut them down as they're casting spells, but the werewolves do a lot of bleeding and like penetration, so it's like, okay, well, anything you had for defense is gone. Forget about it. Alright, so I want to see ESO status effects. I want to see what each of the elemental things do. Now, there's no disease enchantment for your weapons. The only way to get that is to use poisons. But the thing is, we do diseased status because we do disease with our other abilities. So we instantly get that. Lightning, concussed, instant damage, minor vulnerability, increases their damage taken. Now see, that is crazy, but also chilled actually is apparently very good. Applies minor brittle, increasing the critical damage done. Oh, but minor brittle only gets applied with a frost staff. Shit. Okay. So lightning might be the best. Minor vulnerability, yeah. If I can apply minor vulnerability,
Take a look at what I...
then I would be most appreciative. Weapon damage is also very good, but this build asks for actual, like, stuff. Weakening. Why is weakening different? I don't get that. Oh, you can get disease damage. It doesn't matter. We already have disease damage. I didn't know they made that. There's also poison, but poison's kind of garbage. Poison's kind of garbage. The absorb stuff is kind of garbage. Oblivion's kind of garbage. Shock. 30,000 gold, though. But that is the going price. Unfortunately. Glyph of shock. Let's, see if there's another one. For less. Shock. We're looking for the truly superb Glyph of shock. Oh, yeah, see, look at that. 18,000. Yeah, I'll totally take that. See, that you're going to pay a bit for, but it's more or less a better situation. So this restores health and deals magic damage. As you can see, the health did not matter so much. I would rather be able to... Wait a minute. We're already a lightning staff. Hang on, I gotta see. Do lightning staves also apply status? Do lightning staves apply their status? Differences between them. Damage dealer and healer for lightning staff. How is that a healer? That doesn't make sense. Okay, lightning staff. Yeah, it does splash damage, of course. Ancient knowledge increases. Elemental force passives. Targets will get 100% chance to get concussed. Concussion applies minor vulnerability. Yes. It immediately connects and functions as a channeled attack, which deals continuous damage. I know that. I don't care about the skill. I care. It doesn't tell me what I want to know. Also, I want to make sure I'm doing this right, because elemental force. Elemental force. Always got to research your shit, because if you're doing something wrong, you know. Elemental force. Okay, so it doesn't matter that I don't have an ability. Also, what's this? Increase your damage done direct and channeled effect. Oh, I should get these. I haven't been using these because a while ago they messed with Ice Stave, but they changed it. Alright, yeah, we do more damage now by default. Okay, so we have a chance to apply Concussed already. And I'm still not seeing an answer. Do I apply Shock? That's something I don't know. I don't know if we're applying Shock status to someone. I guess we just look at an enemy that we're killing, and if a lightning bolt appears or something.
Off we go.
Because I don't know what the icon for that looks like. And you can't exactly just look at an enemy as it's being zapped and actually see what the name of the effect is. It's really just a symbol. So let's put our friend away and just... I don't know what that is. But there's an effect happening. Minor vulnerability. ESO. Minor vulnerability. You don't show me what it looks like, though, and that's a problem. Icon. I don't think I'm gonna get to see it. I don't think anywhere on the internet anyone knows what it actually looks like. Like everywhere guides tell me, yeah, this is what minor vulnerability does. It doesn't tell me what it looks like. Well, okay, so the fact is, I think that is minor vulnerability. For 4 seconds, it says. Or maybe that's minor vulnerability. So maybe the other thing is the channel? I don't know. I'm getting an effect or two. I'm definitely getting an effect or two by just attacking. But I want to know exactly what lightning as an enchantment, or non-enchantment I should say, like damage type is doing for itself. And I don't see what it's doing for itself. And that's the problem. I want to know, should I get the fire enchant? Okay, that has to be minor vulnerability, so I don't know what the other effect is. So if I go back here to my history and I look up status effects and mechanics. Concussed. Okay, lightning is concussed. Okay, so we are getting that. So buying the lightning glyph was a mistake. Because I'm getting the benefit, the full benefit of the lightning ability, but I can also apply something better. I can apply the fire, which would also add a fire dot. That's why that guy on his guide was talking about the fire being the enchantment you want.
Care to bargain?
Okay. We can't afford it now, because we don't have the money. Thankfully, I can, in fact, sell something for some money, hopefully. I don't know where we got that from. We don't need the iron anymore. We just don't need it. At least at the moment. Nah, I should break that down.
The clitter clap.
So how expensive is it again? It's about 16,500. You know what? We're not gonna. I was gonna sell a bunch of soul gems. We can do this a better way. I go to East March here, and I'm gonna start digging up antiquities because we can generate a lot of gold very fast doing this. So we go in here. We go to our antiquities. And the green ones are worth 250 a pop. And it gets even crazier because we get a blue one that's 1,000 a pop. And no matter what, we're going to be generating this kind of gold within a few digs. So I did just buy a glyph that I don't need. But at the very least, it's a glyph on a character, you know, that I otherwise, you know, have no other use for. So I can put the glyph in my storage and give it to a character that needs it in the future. Hopefully I'll remember that. There's a high probability I won't remember I have an extra lightning glyph laying around. But it's good to know, you know, more about how the staves work. Normally I do the weapon and spell damage glyph for weapons. But the build exclusively talks about you want to get as much bang for your buck as possible. So having another element... No, don't... Get the backpack. Oh, look at that. Pumpkin fritters. I want to learn that. Oh yeah, and there's a boss I can kill later. Dragon Mound. Yes, yes. Ah! And I mean, like, the small heal is really nice with the basic enchantment that I have, but at the same time, it doesn't really do me that much of a service. If I could apply another status effect to an enemy, one that's gonna take them down a notch. I mean, I already deal rapid, crazy amounts of damage. So imagine another free status effect that I otherwise have no access to. And it's not just the status. I mean, the damage it deals is like an additional 2,000, so... Where the hell is it? It's on the other side of this? Of course it is.
I really don't like your odds.
Problem is, I don't know how far away it is. It's over there. Okay. Good distance away. Ah, there it is. Ooh, that was terrible. What did I do? Well, let's save myself some time at least. Oops. Okay, I got it. Nice. And we get some extra gold. And we got the blue lead. Which is exactly what we wanted. I might as well open this up for the money. Trying to get money so we can buy another glyph. It's funny, I've been trying to get my gold reserves up, and here we are spending them all again, but at the very least we can easily get gold back.
Approach, Featherly.
Take that, take that, take that. Really don't care. Yep. Let's not get rid of that on accident. It was 18,000 gold. I really don't want to accidentally the thing that put us back. Grand sum of things, 18,000 gold is nothing, but it's still a lot. Okay. Yes, down below. Quickly go and grab a waypoint. Yes, yes, yes. Easier just to go up the road. The last bit of my tea is cold, it's okay. It's also my last tea for the night.
Beck, I hope you're watching.
This way. Somebody out there has mapped out every single possible place that these mountains can appear. There's somebody that no-lifes this game to an extent that I could never imagine. Somebody out there has. So here I am taking educated guesses, but there is somebody who's the master of just... Uh-oh. Okay. I'm guessing it's over here. No. That's not good. There it is. We got lucky. We get some extra loot. Alright.
Really good.
What an honor it is.
Oh. Let's see, that's a truly superb glyph of frost, but it's not purple. Sorry, it's not... God damn it, come on, wake up. It's not gold, so it's never going to scale as high as something like that. Ever. And we can, you know, immediately break that shit down if we want. I don't have a reason to kill the mammoth, I'm gonna do it. Well, that's an extra jewelry skillcraft point. That got me up pretty far. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, I want to get more of these. So we're gonna need over 16,000, definitely. We need a lot of gold. The reason I go to East March is primarily it is very flat, easy to traverse. So whenever you have these different leads, and it's a very small region. So you have the different leads, they're taking you in whichever direction you're going, but you're not really encountering massive cliffs, pitfalls, or enormous lakes. There's a few rivers. That's about it. It's just probably the nicest place to farm for this shit. Another okay place is the Mages Guild questline. There is a, what's it, Shalador's, like, little island area. I don't remember what they call it. It's this tiny little region. Now, the only disappointing thing is it's kind of difficult to traverse the cliffs. You have to follow set paths. But in a pinch, it can be good. I still prefer East March for farming. Okay. That direction. Sometimes it can be, like, wedged up here in the hills. Depending on where you are. Could be up there for all I know. It is. Oh. Okay, we located it. Oh. That could have been bad. That could have been bad. That could have been insanely bad. We're fine. Dagger of the Dragon. Cool. I'm not here for that. We're here to make gold. Okay. That's up there, is it? That's fine. We gotta go all the way back. Go, 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 go. Okay. No, Mammoth, no. No. Do not destroy. Do not destroy. I love how people join the stream when they see a person's playing Elder Scrolls Online and they immediately leave. It's like, you could clearly see it was Elder Scrolls Online. Would you think it was a better Elder Scrolls game? It says ESO. This is not your Oblivion or your Skyrim or your Morrowind. This is just online. It is nothing more than a grind disguised as a game. Believe it. Okay, so don't exactly know where this is, but I believe it's over here. Using the power of yes, got it. I'm amazing. Power of guesstimation. I think it was like 18,000 or so, or 16,000. It was somewhere in that ballpark. We're not selling that dagger. We're gonna break the dagger down. Gonna get rid of that. Gonna get rid of that. That. Make sure we didn't sell anything dumb. We did not. We're still not there yet. Yes. I don't know if there's like an achievement for matching all the symbols and then just clicking on it. There might be. I don't think I've ever done that. Oh, same area. Sometimes you get this rare thing that happens where it will spawn right where you were just at. Like, you won't even have moved. You go to scry and bingo, it's right there. It's like, wow. It saves you a lot of time. That was not this time, but at least it was in the same zone. Oop. I also think the new expansion that's coming out might be the biggest thing since the Mythic Edition to the game. At least I'm hoping. Yeah, I wasn't going to go anywhere with that. Oh, we got another wolf head brooch. So tired. Stretch. Remember to stretch. It's easier just to go across the water. What am I doing? My horse! I got him wet. No, he's gone. Horses melt in water. Everyone knows. Okay. Go here. Artax! I still can't get over that scene. That messed me up as a kid. That poor horse. If you don't know what I'm talking about, never-ending story. Pretty sad stuff. Alright. I want this. I love how we messed up buying the wrong rune. And now we're just doing this to get the right rune to make up for our losses. I mean, we're not making up for our losses, really, because we're going to be spending it all again, but... it's kind of humorous. Also, my armor is busted. I may have to repair my armor before I do anything else. That's not good. That's not ideal. Not when I need the money to get the rune to make my build even stronger. Oh no. Oh well. MMO problems. I mean, another strategy we could do is go into a world dungeon and mass farm enemies just to get loot drops. And just mass sell those loot drops, not even care, you know. I'd get experience doing that. I don't think you really get that much for experience doing this. Wait. Oh, no, it's summoning the wrong companion. Damn it, I had the bird out. Okay, well first, let's break down some stuff. if we have anything break down. We do. Do not touch the glyph, because I still can use that.
What an
I
honor
can still
it is.
use that for somebody else. And yes. Anything in here I can sell? Worms. We don't care about the worms. We can sell that. Yeah, so basically just getting... Well, see, this still pays out more than a dungeon would. I mean, we'd get experience doing a dungeon, but it pays out more because we don't have to fight anything. It's guaranteed. Occasionally I'll screw up. Why did I do that? Speaking of screwing up. It's fine, I can't lose this. I can't lose that. Okay, so we're gonna have to go repair stuff at the Thieves Guild. So let's go to the Thieves Guild, because they're the only people that will treat me. And we will repair, and then we'll continue getting that. Thankfully there's a Thieves Guild right over here, so I can go there. How bad is my equipment at the moment? Yeah, only a little bit of it's broken, but that's enough to piss me off. I need that armor. You never know. You never know when you're gonna need it. Okay. Alright. I'm actually super pumped about the update. Solo dungeons that you can still bring your friends into that offer virtually, I mean, from what they said, I'm heading the wrong direction. Almost all, if not all, the sets from dungeons throughout the game, hopefully, question mark. But on top of that, new stuff, new class sets, and they didn't say if there was more than one class set. They just said there'd be class sets. And I suspect, I do genuinely suspect the Necromancer set, at least if there is multiple of them, one of them will have the Bone Dragon as, like, an effect. That'd be so cool. Be a big game changer to have class sets that uniquely tailor character abilities or transmog abilities, change how they work. That's probably what they are. They change how the abilities work. Maybe it turns your Colossus into a dragon. Maybe it causes you to summon more than one skeleton minion. Maybe it does some other shenanigans. Who here sells... No. It's not about thievery. It's about repairing. Oh yeah, we can get free shit. I keep forgetting about the Dark Brotherhood people. Where is Shadowy Supplier? Probably down there. Hey, you. Remain silent. Hi. I would like equipment, please. Thank you for the hat that I can break down and collect. The Sithis set, this is not the set I was talking about before. This is actually a good set. I don't know if it's, like, great, but it gives you movement speed, and it gives you invisibility per kill. So that can be very good for roaming around dungeons at a high speed. Also very good for PvP. You were not the right person. Where's the right person? You're right there. Wow. I get turned around here so easily.
Don't matter what you...
Okay. I'd like to repair. Oh, that costs so much money! It's fine, we can get it back. We can get it back. We can totally get it back. Let's break this down. Yeah, no, this is the Sithis set that's actually good, but there's others that are themed around the Dark Brotherhood that are not so good. It's usually like, oh, if you use the weight of the Blade of Woe. The Weight of Blow. That's what I was going to say. I'm very sorry. My head is still fuzzy. My head is still fuzzy. It's been a hard night. Hard night. Very, very difficult to think sometimes. I think I'm doing remarkably well, considering. Otherwise, I'd just be speaking backwards the entire night and going cross-eyed. I'm not going cross-eyed. I am speaking slightly backwards, though. Alright. Let's go here. Let's dig up the artifact. I really hope it's not like on the edge of the map again. It's really irritating. The one area I don't like when we're searching for artifacts here, but at least it's still relatively easy to get to. Oh yeah, and I haven't forgotten about the boss that was around here. We'll go fight that Dragon Mound boss at some point here. I just want to get to the, at least 18,000. Ah, there it is. Good, good, good. Sometimes you'll be attacked while you're doing this from behind, and you'll start seeing damage numbers start flying up on the screen. But sometimes your follower kills them before they can knock you out of the minigame. You're normally supposed to be knocked out the second you take damage, but that doesn't always happen. Wow, I like stuff. Okay, we got some extra gold, we got an item, we got the lead, that's very good. Ooh, it was a big item, that's nice. Let's break this, crack the cipher, let's go. Okay, it's over there. Do-do-do-do-do. Wolves. My god. That's right there. Has to be over here. Yep. Nailed it. No extra items. Okay. Mr. Peddler, take my stuff. Deals and bargains. Have any other things here in my inventory I can sell you? No, no, just that. I mean, could sell you that. I don't really care about it. Not a very good set, to be honest. Sometimes I mind, other times I don't. We almost have enough. We can go kill that boss, whatever it is. Ooh, it's right over there. Easy peasy. I mean, the boss could drop gold and items that could also sell, so maybe we go kill the bot. Someone just attacked me. Oh, but there's loot. There's loot everywhere. We need the silk. The silk is the biggest priority. Then we'll go back for that chest. Just need gold. Gold. Gold to buy power. Gold for power. That's not silk. Okay. Aha. Darn it. I mean, I'll sell that stuff. It's not worth a lot, but I can still sell it. Over here, you say? Is it behind this ridge? No? Yes? Maybe? Wow, still over here. Aha! Bingo.
What if it does this to me?
Just grab this blue one because that's worth a bit. Sometimes you'll get the purple as well immediately after getting the blue, and that's always a spicy meatball. Wha. I really should try to see what happens if you connect them all in one click. Oh. Over here.
Off we go.
Off we go. Okay, let's get somewhere in the middle. Probably gonna have to kill a few trolls here. That'd be easy. I don't know. We can't climb that. Okay, there's just rocks everywhere. We can climb, we just have to go around it. Wow, okay. Wow. I know what I'm doing. This is another boss location. I tested out how strong my character would be when I got my hands on this new build, because I fought this boss with my previous set, lost miserably. Then I fought him with this build and trashed them solo. So I was pretty happy about that. Made me very content, finally, to have a character worth something. Because for too long I felt really, really garbage with my characters. Like, I would put a lot of work into them, and they get strong enough, but they never get, you know, insane strong. So now I can do so much more. Alright, so that dragon mound is over there, I think. Let's go after that boss. Test our metal once again. Uh-oh. Oh. Landed in the water. I'm good. And we'll kill a giant. So we weren't going to hunt giants at the moment, but I lied. There. I took his lunch money. It's mine now. It's just a giant. He's nothing. Nothing special. Wasn't that scary. It's one of the dragon mounds over here. No, that's a tower. So is that the dragon mount? Yeah, it is. Yeah. Oh no!
Back, you fetcher.
Ow. was that zombie saying? See, what she doesn't realize is the more she summons zombies, Draugr, the more I can heal off them, and she's already done. That's just the Draugr star mode we have to destroy. Gotcha. Easy. We can sell all that for money, so... Well... That was easy.
You have more shiny.
I mean, could still get the set thing. I might as well. We made a lot from that anyways. Yeah.
Oh, the clitter clap.
Take it. Oh. I missed two things. Are you kidding me? How'd I miss that?
Roach featherless.
I don't know. Okay. So we got 19,000, so we can get the glyph that we need. That's gonna be all my money doing that, but rather have it than not to have it. And who knows, maybe someone's selling it for cheaper. Which is doubtful, but... Problem is, a big guild will always have somebody going around checking prices. If the larger guilds who are doing well
What do you say we try some
have
of the local fare?
Can I help you?
the highest price on something, they're gonna go and match the prices. So look at that, it actually dropped to 16,500. I don't know if that's better or worse.
Come and do business.
Well, 16,000 so far seems to be the lowest.
I've got you.
Definitely seems to be the lowest.
Come see the...
So you want to make sure... Yep, okay. So you want to make sure you get the lowest
Anything
price
I can do for you?
before they go and they change it. Because they change it on you, well, you're out of luck. Okay. Magic damage restores health. No. I would like to cause it to deal fire. Because now, it can cause enemies to burn. We can go see if that actually did much for us. I mean, it should add the effect. It should add the effect of burning on occasion. I just don't know the proc chance of burning, period. Well, there it is. How much does that do by itself? $1,000? Now, I don't know if status burns can kind of like crit. I don't know if they crit. If they can crit, that's amazing. Already dealing more damage, though. It's amazing. The extra 1,000-something damage is a big deal. Plus the damage over time. So I think I kind of want to go hunt down more world bosses. We got Missar Donat egg mine over there. So I might want to go there. Not sure what to expect. there's a world dungeon there. Didn't know that. A dwarven place. I should have known that was there, but not every place that's in Morrowind is in this game. Like, you know, Dagon Fell. It's not even in the game yet. It hasn't been in the game. They're like, oh, we're releasing the entirety of Ironfall. That's a lie. You have not. You know you have not. Okay, ooh. Big boy. Ooh. Now, the problem is, I don't know if we can... Oh, no, we can. Okay, I just saw it. I was going to say, I don't know if we can do concuss and fire at the same time. No, we can. It's just they're separate chances each time. I don't like that you're making eggs. I really hate that. They're going to hatch. I mean, we heal more the more enemies there are. So it's not a huge deal. Oh, no, no, heal, heal! Damn it! That's BS! I couldn't heal. We can kill him, we can kill him. We can kill him. He is killable. Let's start out with an insanely powerful skeleton. I don't like when he gets me up against the wall. Because that's kind of hard to, like, position. Got this. 50,000 damage. Look at that. I don't even have full gold yet. Wow. Build is so dumb. I love it. I mean, I've gotten, I think, 50,000 before, but I had more buffs going, so the fact that we just got 50,000 without even using food buffs. We didn't even have our ultimate up, which increases our damage tenfold, but did it. I figured we could kill him. Consort killer. Nice. Very nice, very nice. Very strong. See, on paper, this build doesn't look like it should work, but it does. Like, it works insanely well. Because I thought it would be worse, ultimately, because it didn't have, like, the crit bonuses that I was getting from Mother's Sorrow. But you get just enough crit to push into the 40% range with the birth sign, which I believe is the thief. Is it the thief? Birth sign did I get? Yeah, the thief. And I don't even have the full Mundus setup going on. That's what I was saving my gold for, to get more, like, Mundus stuff. Wait, no, no, no. I don't need the gold for Mundus. I need the, yeah.
You there,
I can get those easily. No, no, no. We didn't need gold for that. We needed it for the enchantment, which we got. And there's still other enchantments we'll need.
You've got rabbit.
Looking for a deal.
Take that, please. Take that. We don't need the resin. We don't need the sanded stuff. Also, I think we did that entire fight without our follower, which is a lot of experience she's not gonna get. Oh. That looks like a trap. Oh, no, no, it's not a trap. That's where we're supposed to go. One of those places. Okay, well, hang on a moment. Are there any bosses here? I don't know if there's a boss in here, but it probably can't be that important. So, you know, these gears are going to be everywhere in here. I might as well just pick them up and sell them, since we're so low on gold now. There's a boss up ahead. This guy already went on without us to try to kill it by himself. Shit. Got it. Ow. Zappy. Blinky. I can just run through that unaffected. I don't know why. Oops. Well, this is not where I want to be, but it's fine. The guy followed me like as if I knew this isn't a secret. I don't know where I am. This happened on accident. There's a big boss somewhere. I don't know where though. Probably in here. I still wish there was an option to run dungeons completely solo and not have anybody following you around, like other players. That definitely ruins some parts of the game for some people. If you want to truly see how good you are, you have to be here on an off night when nobody's on. It kind of stinks. Oh, let me guess, that's going to push people off. Yep. It's like Skyrim all over again. Don't know if we're supposed to go here, but I would like the skill point, please. And maybe the sky shard if I can find it. Well, that's a boss. Aw, he's running away. Come on. And he pushed me away. Coward. Let me guess, he does that every, like, area. He'll just run around, transforming. That's so stupid. I hate how he does that. Die. Oh, that's irritating. Oh, that's an irritating boss. Okay. Well, he never got to go anywhere else, so I'm thinking that was his entire arena. He's just like, nah, I don't want you on me. Push. Push and stun. The cathedral. I can't open that for reasons I'll never know. Well, that sucks. I guess we can't complete this dungeon if I don't know what there is in there. Well, the sky shard's here at least. May not have killed the boss, but I can walk away with a sky shard. There's a huge boss over there or something. Okay. I mean, I'd like to fight that thing when it respawns. I don't think it's the ultimate boss of this location.
There's really no such.
No, don't summon my damn thing down there. Why is that even a thing? It just put him in the lava. It's like, I'm not going all the way around to do that. Look how much we just made off poisons and such. Very nice. Not a bad haul. Very much like this boss to reappear, please. Oh, there it is. We got a lead, 2 leads. Nice. One of them is furniture. One of them is for mythic. I don't know how to get out of here. I'm not sure.
With family, you have to know how to swap.
Okay, I think this is the way out, question mark? Probably not. No, it'd be that way over there, but I'm impatient, so we're gonna sneak our way out. Nice. Oh, God. Okay.
You have more shiny.
Sell those, sell those, sell that. I could break that down. That, however. Okay. Let's put these away. Let's just open up our discombobulator lady. It's the wrong word. I'm tired. I've been tired all night. It's a sleepy stream. I didn't promise anything else.
Plenty.
Sleepy stream.
Deals and bargains.
Sleepy stream do sleepy stream things. Okay. What were those leads I got? care about those. Yeah. Tonal pivot joints for the esoteric environment greaves. I think I've almost completed those. I don't know if those are any good. When you're above 50% stamina, reduces your direct damage taken by 50%. Now, that's a lot, but it's only for direct damage. You lose stamina when you take direct damage. Up to once every 0.3 seconds. So, effectively, if you're taking damage, you are protected by a lot, but you're losing all the stamina that keeps you reducing damage. So it's for a magicka tank. And then we've got this ritual table here. So that's in Telvanni Peninsula. I mean, I could totally dig that up and then end the stream there. I don't think that those pants are useless. I don't think they're particularly that great. For a tank, they're a must-have, yes. But they're a magicka tank. Because you can't be using stamina abilities when you're draining stamina every time you take damage. Definitely something I could play around with in the future if I ever make a tank. Because that's 50% damage reduction. That could easily be the best item in the game for a tank as a result of that. The thing is, stamina is used for bashing. Unless you use an ice staff. Bless you. Unless you use an ice staff, which... Cost of blocking, increase the amount of damage you block. Where did it say that? Yeah. Blocking costs magicka instead of stamina. So I can make a ice staff based tank using those. And I wouldn't have to worry about block being so necessary for tanking, for like stamina. I could not worry about that. That would be not a consideration for me. It'd be magicka, and then, since I'd be pumping everything into magicka anyways, or at the very least I could be an off tank. Because with that kind of setup, I could still get some power somewhere. But I don't know what I would mix with that. I really don't. I don't know. Not sure I like the whole idea of dedicated tanking, but I could very well make a very strong character off these pants. Possibly. It's all hypothesis. I like my DPS character a lot. That up really quick. Okay. Got the box. Got it. Oh no, we're I thought I had more pieces of that. I did not. Okay. Well, I'll have to look up where to get most of that. Because that does bring up a curious thought process. I'm glad they removed the taunt off the ice staff. I'll just say that, because for a while I was doing a ice DPS, so... But the block using magicka is perfectly fine, and for that purposes alone, for that pair of pants, it would be good. There's too many P's in that sentence. Good God. Too many. I can't say it anymore. I can't do it. Alright, well, I think I'll be ending the stream, because it's been a long night for me. It's been 4 hours of ESO. Game's still good, it's still fun. I can't wait for the update that's going to be happening. I am hoping I can solo that encounter, because it's supposed to be like an endless dungeon encounter. And I don't remember what day. I think it's the 18th it comes out, possibly. So that'd be really cool to see, like, what that has to offer. I will be doing a stream on that, at least a stream. I didn't really feel like doing anything else tonight because I haven't been feeling the greatest. I had a headache when I woke up, still kind of lingering here and there. Hopefully I feel better for tomorrow and the day after, because we're going to do some spooky stuff for the month. Because it's spooky month. And, yeah. I'll see you all later. Have a wonderful night. Thank you for watching. You can check this stream out on the channel afterwards. And also, I've got a bunch of other stuff already done lately this month. Mostly the new game released for the Bloodline, stuff like that. There are other updates happening besides ESO. There's updates for Warframe. I'll be doing some Warframe stuff. And I do want to get into a new horror game this month. I just don't know what and when. So, yeah. We'll see about that soon. I'll see you all later. Good night.